Alrighty. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? Bit of an odd stream time, but unusually I am free at the moment, so I figured I'd get a stream in. Now, those of you that have been sitting here for a little bit might have just noticed we have this fantastic animation playing. It's my birthday a couple of days ago, and this was a collaborative effort between Half and Fab. Half did the backgrounds, and Fab did the animation. It's absolutely fantastic. So this will now be the pre-roll screen. Man, it's so good. There's just there's so much detail in it. I love it. It's thank you very much, guys. Basically, this is fantastic. But we need to switch over to the actual game now. I think it's still going to be a little awkward too, because I've got to do it like this. There we go. Okay, now on the subject of game, I at the end of last stream I was tossing up between like doing like maybe an Australia game, and I was like, don't know about this. Doesn't really look too fun in its current state. I was curious about doing an Australia game before the Australia rework comes out later this year, but like, just looking over it, it doesn't look that fun, and like that's probably part of the reason why Australia's getting a rework. So we'll just hold off on the Australia campaign until the Thunder at the Gates rework for Australia hits. However, I have spent a bunch of time staring at Japan. It's like, we haven't done an Asia campaign yet, and a couple of people were asking, or were saying, you know, Asia campaign could be interesting. So you know what? Why not? Let's give that a try, and let's extremely overwhelm myself and go with one of the biggest, most complicated possible options. We're gonna go with Japan. Absolutely massive naval empire spread across all these tiny little islands, and then you had to fight fucking China and all of like Central Asia, and Japan's got all of its own like fucked up internal politics that was going on as well. Historical question mark, which is what I titled the German campaign. I'm hoping it won't end historically like the German campaign did. And this how to put it? Like, I looked at the focus tree. Oh, you know what? We'll jump in, and I can just use direct examples. So yeah, okay, so Japan, like, anyone that hasn't played Japan in the last, like, 3 months, it's all different now. Or, like, pretty reasonably different. They've completely reworked Navy, so obviously Japan being all of that, that's a pretty major factor for Japan. But they've also, like, significantly reworked, how the Japanese like focus tree and such works. I promise I don't know exactly what the new content is, so I don't know if this was part of the new stuff, the different like infighting factions, and I'm not sure how much of like the political focus tree stuff. I don't know how much of that is from the reworks as well, and how much of that was like from the original. But like, the red Japan tree is absolutely massive. We won't be doing that. I have no interest in going communist. So there's this, which does actually interest me, but I don't want to do this one like as a first run, but this basically goes back to actual like shogun, like monarchist Japan. Well, as I said, imperial, like actual imperial Japan, rather than like puppet emperor kind of situation. So that, like, I think this puts like Hirohito, like going down this way puts Hirohito actually in charge of Japan, and then there's some shenanigans you can do as well, where you get other potential like imperial bloodline candidates on the throne. That does sound like some fun stuff and something I definitely want to do at some point, but not today. Today we're going to be doing basically the historical focus tree. Yeah. However, historical with a question mark. If I can avoid joining the Axis, I will. There are things I wanted to avoid that I don't think we can avoid, depending on how we're going about it. So like the big thing, like the big fuck up Japan did was kick Hawaii. But unfortunately, I think to actually get, the Eternal Empire, you have to control Hawaii, so we may eventually be forced to, like, fuck with America. But it is so far down the tree, like, that we might not even get there. But yeah, so, like, the military cooperation with the Germans, and the, like... So, like, maybe we don't do... Like, I want to see if we can get away with not joining the Axis, basically. I don't know how viable that's going to be. If we can get away with not joining the Axis, that would be nice. And, like, this isn't, like... Everything... Independent Poland went quite badly because the entire fucking Axis and the Soviet Union attacked us basically at the same time as monarchist Poland, and we just got squashed. That's independent Poland is a bit, we'll see how we go. However, independent Japan, maybe we can make it work. We will see. Also, what is it? I forget how to check it. Yeah, so Manchukuo is a, it's annexed, yeah. But basically, we control Manchukuo as well. There is a lot going on here. So Japan has boats. So many boats. Holy shit. The absolutely ridiculous amount of boats. Previously, you would basically just death stack. You'd just, like, roll it all into one big stack and just kind of roll with it. How much oil do we have? Yeah, we definitely can't be running that many boats. That was also part of like the big change. Is now like things set to strike force will consume oil. So yeah, we got to be careful. We can't just like go fucking nuts. I might swing back in a bit and we'll suss out the Navy. We'll go through some other more important stuff first and then swing back to the Navy. Right, so national focus-wise, we can't actually do any of the political focuses to start out with because the whole February 26th incident has to happen before that kicks off, which is... We've got the countdown to that here. The Imperial Way. The Kodoha faction, a faction within our Imperial Army, is currently on the move against their enemies, as evidenced by the assassination of military officer Tetsuzan Nagata in August 1935. If they do decide to take action on a larger scale, it would not be until their officer Aizawa's trial has ended. It might be best to increase the security around certain individuals that they claim threatened the Kokutai, the soul of our nation. Yeah, so... And then, yeah, there's this is the internal faction demands, which plays in relation to this stuff. The army faction, the naval faction, the corporate faction, and the civic faction. Other stuff's in here. Is the London Naval Conference. It's actually probably going to be relevant to us. The maximum ship sizing. This one I'm not sure on. Promote Hayao Tada, the Lieutenant General. Right, so what else are we looking at? Yeah, so focus-wise, as I said, we can't start our political focuses yet. I did look over the trees. There's some, like, decent, sort of kickstarting our economy stuff over here. And I noticed in the Imperial Defense Plan, this here is not bad in itself. Whenever you declare war against someone for the first 90 days, you get a attack bonus and attack bonus and breakthrough bonus. But also these, these are tiny focuses as well. 21-day focus, 35-day focus, 35-day focus, 35-day focus. Like two milfax. 2 milfax, 3 dockyards. From really short focuses. That is a fairly considerable boost to our initial military output. And then over here we have, like, Civfac for 35 days. And then more... Yeah, and we have the Reichen Institute, which gets us our first additional research slot, which we definitely want to hit up as soon as we can. Obviously, getting the extra research slots is always really nice. I forget where I had sussed it out. There is a fifth. Is it that one? Yeah. So down the political path gets us our fifth research slot. That, I've just realized, I haven't checked if we have starting dams. We can build our own dams, which are really nice. Any place with a dam, well, it says it's right there, yeah. Max factories plus 15%, energy consumption minus 65%, local construction speed plus 15%. Places with dams are really good for obviously just mass building up factories quickly, or for building your bigger facilities on. Again, increased build time. But we'll do the Imperial Defense Plan to kick us off, and then get into some quick milfac extras, and then pivot over here. So the blocker for this is going to be, it needs 34 more civilian factories than 34. That's a really awkward way to word that. So we need 35 civilian factories to be able to activate that. So like getting the civilian factories out of the different focuses is going to be to our advantage. So 24 civilian factories, 16 milfacs, 14 dockyards. Alright. Alright, so, Imperial Defense Plan. In order to protect the state, we must formulate a new plan for proactive defense. Oh boy. All wars will be won by sudden, large-scale, decisive strikes, avoiding prolonged wars and forcing our enemies to give in to our demands. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent plan. Whether we've got enough power behind the thrust to make that work, we'll find out, but it's a decent plan. Research, unfortunately, is the start of the game. Research can be quite boring. Obviously, construction, mechanical engineering, and then the third slot, we can either go machine tools right away, which is probably the call, or the interwar RT upgrade. I don't know. Or boats. I do want to, I want to get sonar reasonably quick, so that I can, I'm gonna go through and, refit our, cruisers and destroyers with sonar, and probably some extra... I've done a bit of research off-stream. I sat here staring at, Japan for a few hours, okay, what am I doing? And it's okay, I've actually got some idea of what I'm doing. But I want to get passive sonar reasonably quickly. Actually, and also something we'll do this a bit in as well. But we start with the basic small airframe out the gate. I might actually make 1936 planes, because we are going to be pushed onto an offensive pretty friggin' quickly. The drop tanks would be a consideration for early research. If we get the drop tanks or the ranged improvement, because we've already got the basic stuff we need is quad machine guns and bomb bays to make functional fighters and CAS. which we've already got. To make good fighters in CAS, we'd need the survivability studies and the heavy MGs and the engine 3s, but that's a long way off. But actually, yeah, that ranged improvement is a pretty decent consideration for our interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, that is very interesting. Reduced ahead of time penalty by 1 year and give 100% research bonus. That... For light aircraft. That means we could actually spec into... We could ahead of time the improved small airframe by... like, in like 1938. So, that's why a historical question mark, Xavier. Hopefully we won't lose. And I've already said my plans are... So, the historical mostly refers to the political focus we'll be going, which is this is the historical political tree, which is what we'll be going down, rather than the imperial tree or the red tree. Obviously I don't plan to lose. I kind of expect to lose, but I don't plan to lose. Yeah, well, so I was talking about that earlier. Like, one of the big ones is obviously when Japan pisses off America by attacking Hawaii. Unfortunately, one of our final things, the Eternal Empire of Japan, requires us to control Hawaii. However, that can be a long time away. There's also this, when I was going through the tree, this establishes an intelligence agency for us and gives us a free operative. I was initially thinking about, like, trying to, like, get a intelligence agency online somewhat quickly and, like, start trying to fuck with China that way, but it might be better to hold off until we, like, do our actual, like, the intelligence bureau via the focus, because then it saves us the just to get the initial thing online. 30 days, 5 facts. I mean, 30 days isn't too bad. 5 facts is pretty rough at the moment. That would literally be like half of our available factories would be going into that immediately. Hey, Theresa. We're just getting started. We're doing the initial setup, so we aren't currently winning or losing. We're just plotting right now. So I'm actually very tempted to take those range improvements. My goodness, we have a lot of aircraft options. Oh, right, I forgot about that. So, to complicate matters further, because we are going carriers, like, just by default, by being Japan, we'll be going carriers. This isn't something I've had to do the logistics for before. We need naval aircraft. So I'm thinking these are the casts. Yeah. So I want good casts, and this allows me to apply it to both regular casts and carrier casts. Otherwise, that doesn't affect navals. I'm assuming this only affects navals. Yeah, alright. This is gonna be interesting. I'm still very much in the learning process as well, Theresa. That's why I've called this the learning stream. I've got a few hours in the game at this point. I'm looking at a good, like, I don't know, 60, 70 hours. So as far as, like, Hearts of Iron players are concerned, that's nothing. And yeah, that's why I title these the learning streams. Right, next we want to have a look at, like, what we're doing with our factory production. So anything with, like, a high amount of resources, so, like, how much... Anywhere that's got, like... Okay, see, 5 out of 9, that's probably worth bringing up to... we start plonking some facts down there. We've also got, yeah, all these little, like... That was... God damn it. That's not what I meant to do. So we want to bring our civilian CivFac backbone online reasonably quickly. We're going to use those, the focus tree, to get us to a bunch of extra free mill facts, so I'm not going to worry too much about, like, pumping mill facts to begin with. We'll let them come through the focus trees. We'll get some civilian factories through the focus trees as well. Yeah, like, upgrading the island chains I don't think is really worth considering. So all the Paradox games are pretty intense learning curve. I haven't played Victoria. I do want to at some point. Crusader Kings, I think, is probably the next on my, like, list of things to look into. I've played a good chunk of Stellaris, which I really enjoy, and at this point I'd say I've played a good chunk of Hearts of Iron 4, which I'm actively enjoying. And yeah, I definitely want to check out Crusader Kings, Victoria, and Europa Universalis at some point as well, but it's one of those, like, time goes where. So this bit I'm not quite sure about with, like, Puppet. I can build and upgrade my puppet nations. How much is the infrastructure on here gonna matter? Because that's 31, Yeah, plus 11 to max the infrastructure on that. That's probably worth it. And same with out here. Steel and copper. Steel and coal. Okay, that's not really worth it. Feels a bit of a shame. I think there was traditionally like a heap of steel, iron up here in the Date region. That was why they were able to make their ridiculous Odachi. So they actually had the raw materials for it. Oh, I really like Frostpunk. Frostpunk is great. That's another one of those. It's similar, like very different mechanically, but it's similar sort of vibe to me. I can just lose myself in Frostpunk for hours. I don't think I ever did Frostpunk on stream. I think that was just something I played for myself. But yeah, that was very much the similar sort of game. So I can definitely see why you would want to go play some Frostpunk. I have not played Frostpunk 2. Apparently it's a bit more controversial, but the original Frostpunk is great. I really like the original Frostpunk. Alright, I mean, that's gonna take fucking months to fill out, so that'll do us for our initial, civilian factory setup. Alright, so now Millfax, this is... Oh boy, what is even going on here? My goodness, so much stuff. Okay, so now we do actually have tanks. We have interwar mediums and basic lights. This is also where we're going to have to look at our divisions. For some reason, the basic lights are just being used as recon for these interwar medium divisions, and I use the word, like, the term divisions very loosely there. We don't have any, like, military XP or anything to work with at the moment, so we can't do changes. So I'd sort of been tossing up, like, we're gonna have to, like, rework a bunch of this. Some of these divisions are insane. Like, look at this! What is this? 24 with 13,000 manpower default infantry division. This isn't a bad infantry division, but boy howdy is that fat! This is like my we're going to fight the Nazis infantry division that I used in the French playthrough, rather than 1936 division. It was like 1940 division. Absolutely stonky boy. This is a good oppression division, actually. I like this. This will keep... We'll add in... Oh, we've already got MPs research. Nice. Okay, so when I've got the XP, we'll add MPs onto this, and that'll be a nice like suppression division. 18 isn't yeah, it's something like that. I don't know the exact math on it, but yeah, like what I'll probably do is strip out the back three. How much does that get us down to combat width-wise? 18, I think. So that probably will be, yeah, that'll probably be our actual, like, deployed division. We'll probably end up looking something like that. What I'll probably do is create an additional template that I use. We'll leave the fat division templates and make an additional template that we'll sort of work on as like transitioning things over to. Because we've also got some other weirdo templates. So we've got the Marines Question mark? And then we've got this. What is this? Like, this is cool. 12 kilometers an hour fucking mechanized. But 15,000 manpower. $1,250 infantry equipment, 440 trucks for a single division. Holy shit. Absolute overkill. See, what I'm thinking is, all right, designer-wise. So we've currently got, as I said, we've got basic lights and interwar mediums. But we've got the tech for improved lights. So like that's our mediums are on the 1918s, but we've got the chassis for 1936 lights. What I'm thinking is can we design close support gun. A 3-man turret. Because I'm just thinking, if we can make some... Because I've not really played around with, like, early war tanks before, but, like, I'm just thinking if we can, like, pump out a bunch of, like, easy to roll out... Because we'd need the engine upgrade as well, I think. Because we'd want... If we could get the max speed to 8... we could make a sort of light tanks plus mechanized. Or, well, not it's not really mechanized, is it? It's just, like, on trucks. So, like, yeah, the motorized division. So if we take something like this, add, like, switch out... You want the bare minimum of like 30 org for that might be too fat. Hmm. The numbers aren't going to be quite right as well, because I'd have to do, like, this is just using the basic light tanks that we currently have, which is this is all wrong. Numbers wise, because the upgraded light tanks. The other thing is, the mediums, we've got these interwar mediums. They already have, like, we could just pump more of these out and put them into, like, a regular... What was the division template for the mediums? Like, that's not awful. Add another stack of infantry, another block of mediums. Because we're good. So, at least for now, we're going to be stopping production of these. Okay, so interwar small airframes, go away. Basic naval bombers. I'll have to rethink our boats. I'm just going to let the boats come out. Similar idea to when we were doing the German run. I'm just going to let the... I think these are all fine. I had a look at them all. They should be fine. The Poland game ended abruptly. I have the screenshot from the end of it. Give me a second. That's how the Poland game ended. We'd prepared really well to hold off the Russians, and we were able to hold off the Russians. The problem was, like, a month after the Russians declared on us, Hungary declared on us, which pulled in all of the Axis. So we had the Soviet Onion coming in from the west, and all of the Axis coming in on the east, and we just collapsed. It's like, well, okay. And now part of that was, like, I just didn't really know. We probably could have gone in on at least, maybe we could have gone in on Hungary and, like, held off the Axis. Had we done things earlier. I really want to do Monarchist Poland again. But I don't want to do another Monarchist Poland run immediately after. So it's like we'll do something different, and we've gone severely different. We've gone into an Asian campaign. But yeah, Monarchist Poland will return. I've got ideas. I've already got plans coming through my head for the next time we do Monarchist Poland. No, but that is an option. I lost my train of thought. So I was talking about that earlier, Sion. I want to hold off on doing Pearl Harbor We will have to, because I want to go the greater imperial empire. What's it called? The Eternal Empire. And to do the Eternal Empire, we have to control Hawaii. But that's also so far down the tree, it's not something we need to worry about early on. Yeah. But it's also the sort of thing that's like, well, if I feel like it's going to be we're just repeating the mistakes of the past, then we just don't do it. But yeah, that's so far out of scope for now. For now, we've got to worry about the Asia campaign. We've got to take and hold China, and then consider maybe fighting the Onion. We'll see what we do. Also, hey, Marcus, how's it going? Where was I doing? So we were making like production. We need to make production decisions. Okay, so those, yeah, the Type 94 tankettes, we just bye. We don't want any more of them. We start with Korea. It's already ours. All 6 cores. And we also start with Manchukuo as a puppet. Yes, it is. Like, I definitely wouldn't have been able to do this before now. It is a pretty intimidating start. Even with considering I've got, like, you know, 60 to 80 hours in the game at this point, this is still pretty fucking intimidating. Okay. So, as I said, we're gonna probably look at like playing with the medium tanks. I'm gonna modify that medium tank division, and we're gonna maybe use that, and then oddly, I think we're going to transition from interwar mediums into 1936 lights once I get some more research done. Because I'd like to make a somewhat rapid light division. The mediums are slow. The mediums can only go 4Ks an hour, so they're fine being in infantry divisions. If anything, that's what our, like, the medium tank divisions will probably become, is like, I mean, it's already, like, I'll add a bit more infantry and a bit more tank. Probably remove, well, we will absolutely remove the Armored Recon Company, because that's what's calling the light tanks at the moment. Yeah, I think we'll just straight up end up removing that. The problem is because it's the start of the game, we don't have any XP to work with, so we can't do any tank redesigns, we can't do any divisions redesigns. We just got to work with what we've got here. We also have paratrooper divisions? Question mark. Oh, was this? I think this was something that was changed with literally this patch, as in the patch that came out today. I did see something in the patch notes. I don't. I'm still very new to the game, Chicken Nuggets. So the answer is I don't know. I'm still learning. And honestly, I'd say, like, running wars is definitely one of my weak points. I've got a... I'd say, at this point, I'm sort of 60 to 80 hours in the game. I'm still very new in a, like, Paradox game sense. At this point, I feel like I've got an okay feeling for how to do the, economic build-up, but not so much for how to, like, properly, like, prosecute a war, as it were. So I'm still... This will be, like, so we'll be running the Chinese, like, the war against China pretty early. This will be the sort of the earliest I've, like, kicked off a war. That isn't going to be just a steamroller war. Like, it'll be, like, the war in China will actually be a reasonably sustained war, so we'll see how we go. And that's part of what I've just been talking about here. We've been talking about, like, how I want to handle military production. So, as I was saying, we're gonna run medium tanks until I can make the better light tanks. So we'll we'll double our medium tank production. We definitely want more guns. We always need more guns. We're gonna need more support equipment. Always need more support. Probably way more guns than that, to be honest. Support equipment and towed arty. Because everything's gonna want at least arty blocks. 1 unit of trains, yes. 1 unit of trucks might not even be enough. I might start producing more because I want to. As I said, for that light tank idea I've got, I want it to be a mobile division. Did I win a war? So we did one of the early campaigns we did was a French empire with Napoleon VI on the throne, and we were able to, as France, beat the Axis. But that was not a quick war. That took some doing. We held the Maginot and kind of fought them through the Benelux, which is sort of the backwards. They're meant to fight us through the Benelux. We fought them back through the Benelux, and then went over the top of the Maginot. Reverse when France invades Nazi Germany. That was fun. Yeah, so trucks. We've got no rubber, and I don't think we start with the rubber, artificial rubber research, so we're probably going to do Whoa! Steel! Oh, it's because of all those boats, isn't it? Ugh. For Germany, just follow the sort of the historic path to begin with. That'll give you a pretty good route forward. I wouldn't even worry too much about what you're making early on as Germany in a military hardware sense. You mostly just want to be pumping out, like, divisions of infantry. You want lots of manpower, because you need your on-the-field manpower count to get your annexation goals. So you don't want, like, trash in the field, but you do want, like, reasonably stonky infantry divisions. You can transition into, like, you probably want Air Force, and, like, a lot of it. Good fighters, good CAS. And then when you get up to... Yeah, so you want to economic backbone. If you're going to historic path and you're going down the 4-year plan, you really want to like build up your economy in the civilian factories and production and whatnot. You're gonna need a lot of production because the MIFO bills will end up catching up with you. And that was the thing that kind of got me when I was doing my my Nazi Germany run. Was I was too soft. Basically, I didn't push hard and fast enough. If you're running the war economy, you gotta go fast. And so like once you get up to the point where you're basically once you're doing the invasion of not even like the invasion of France, you can probably do with just infantry. You don't really infantry and air. Emphasis on the air. If you get air superiority, you can run through with a lot of like infantry and arty. Well, fast is a limiting factor. Again, I'm still very new, so like what I say, I could just be like talking out my ass here. You probably don't need to worry too much about Navy as well, as odd as that's going to sound. Like it depends on what your plans are. So what really, like, what killed my... Actually, do I still have the... Give me a second. I think I might have the screenshot from where my Germany run... Yes, I do. Okay, here we go. Alright, so this is where my Nazi Germany run collapsed. So I took way too long... like, I made initial decent progress against, up on the east. You can see the fight against, the Soviets, the Russians. That campaign kicked off well initially, and then it turned into a grinder. Basically, it went exactly how it went historically. We got bogged down in Russia. So what I think I needed to do was I needed to be much more aggressive about that offense. I needed to run it harder. And then you can see, like, it down in the east, the Allies basically popped off all their naval invasions, which completely retook France and the Benelux, and I just kind of collapsed from there. So try to avoid having that happen. Oh, are you talking like just straight up raw mechanics? Okay, hold on. I'm definitely not the one to be giving that kind of advice because that's still where I'm lacking. But we'll be doing the Chinese War early here, so we will actually be getting into a stonky war early on here. So we can learn together. Alright, so the steel, we're in a massive deficit of steel, but it's because it's from the boat productions. I'm not too worried about that then. I was going to trade for the steel, but like whatever, the boats can just be slow. I don't care. The boats, for the moment, the boats don't matter too much. It's just going to be like, it can just finish everything that's queued up, and we'll come back to that later. I've got thoughts with what I want to do for the boats, but yeah, that'll be problems for later. Alright, so that's deployed all of our... yeah, so rubber. How much of a negative is that? 8%. Not great. Do we want to import... I probably don't want to import anything for the moment. At the moment, I'm actually on a regular, like a fairly normal, like, sleep schedule. I've been going to sleep a bit after midnight and getting up. Well, so I've been going to sleep sort of midnight, 2 a.m. and getting up somewhere between like 8 and 10. Oh, I see. But that's because I've got stuff at the moment that requires me being available during normal people hours. Things are happening on the back end again. And thank you very much for the sub. Also, 70 months. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, it gives you something to watch, but this isn't stuff you want to be watching. Actually, spoilers, I guess, for other people. I am planning to do .hack IMOQ. That you probably will be interested in. But I want to rewatch .hack Sign myself before I do that. So that it might take a little bit before that becomes something live. Because that requires me watching stuff on my own time as well. And also, with IMOQ, it won't be like back to back to back to back, because that's hard to do back to back to back to back. The war mechanics are, like, there's so much, like, how in-depth do you want to go on the math? Because I definitely can't go in-depth on the math. There's a lot to it. The very, very, very simple overview is you want lots of soft attack and lots of breakthrough. There is a lot more to it than that, and there's a lot of other, like, your organization of a division is very important. And then you get into the, like, less generic applications of divisions. So like a good tank division will have a lot of breakthrough and armor. And a lot, well, and depending on, like, whether you've got it set up to munch infantry, which is, like, soft attack munches infantry, hard attack breaks armor. Breakthrough is, like, your offensive defense, I guess. And then your defense is for, like, holding the ground, so when you're on the receiving end. No, a soft attack is the damage you do to soft targets, so people. And hard attack is the damage you do to armor, hard targets. When I say armor, I mean tanks. Soft attack kills people, hard attack kills tanks. So if you know sort of what you're going up against, and a lot of the time it is just going to be infantry grinders, high soft attack is sort of what you want to be aiming for. Other things to consider is the max speed of a unit. If you're trying to make, like, a rapid tank unit, so I was talking before about I want to make, like, a light tank division sort of fairly early on, and I'll be aiming for that division to be able to go... Well, I think the light tanks actually can go up to... 12Ks, maybe? Or is it 8Ks? Anyway, I want the light tanks to be able to be roughly 8Ks an hour, which is how fast a... Oh, no. Never mind. I thought the motorized was 8Ks. The motorized is up to 12Ks. I'm going to go. So that's how fast they move as well. And, like, with fast divisions, you're able to, like, literally outmaneuver your enemy. Because you're literally moving across the terrain faster than them. Shoot. Okay, where am I? So, we're gonna need a shitload more guns. We're gonna need more support equipment. We're gonna want more trucks if I'm running mechanized. And we're probably gonna want more... Oh, that might be enough towed arty. If I'm not running, like, arty in the main lines, if I'm just running support arty... we'll see. So... One
A division I quite liked... I'm just going to do this as an example here. You're not really... It's not going to come... I can't even... So you want, like, engineers, support arty, like a decent block of infantry, and then maybe some, like, just actual line arty in there, like something like that. Like, that's way too overstonky, but, like, that's a fat division. But also, like, you're talking with Germany, you're not really going to be, like, fighting actual significant combat early on. As I said, you're early on as Germany, you mostly just want numbers on the line. And then when it comes time to, like, actually fight a war, like France and then Russia, that's when you're gonna want, like, quality stuff. Yeah, so, like, that's, yeah, getting into, like, designing divisions. So, if you want, like, a crazy good, like, high soft attack, you want a medium tanks designed as, SPGs with a, like, the medium howitzer. But that's, like, that's much, much, much later tech. So, like, the 1940 chassis with... or maybe even the 1938 chassis, depending on, like, how early you're wanting to, like, push your war with the, at least the medium howitzer from the... I mean, if, like, for Germany, it's going to look a little different, but you're gonna have a medium howitzer somewhere in here. You want a medium howitzer, and, like, probably, like, the 1938 medium frame. And then put together, like, a decent, like, soft attack SPG. Yeah, I was saying exactly that before. So your divisions, yeah, your main considerations are your soft attack, your breakthrough, and your org. Beyond that, it then comes down to sort of, if you're making less general purpose divisions, if you need something for busting armor, then you're going to want to put, like, well, actually, I don't have strategies for armor busting yet. I'm still very new to the game. This is literally the blind leading the blind. I have no right to be teaching anyone anything. Alright, so yeah, we're missing fighters, carrier fighters, attack bombers, CAS, floating bombers. That's fine. I don't want to be producing any of them for the moment. I've got redesigns in mind. I don't want to be producing any of this, like, starting crap. Like, it's, like, the stuff we've all got, like, we want to be building stuff off of the basic airframe rather than the interwar frames. So, like, anything interwar we don't want to be building. It's just wasting resources. As soon as I have some, like, air XP to work with, I will put together a very cheap basic fighter and basic CAS to help us with the war in China. This is going to allow us to just pump out infantry for the moment. Yes, where is the research? Literally the first thing on the research block is the drop tanks. That's the other reason we're not designing planes yet. I don't have the drop tanks. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can't actually make any changes to the divisions yet. We don't have any XP. So I'll just set this is too fat. I want to trim this down, but we'll get to that. But for the moment, we'll set some of these to producing so that we've got guys coming out. And then I'll make changes to the divisions later. What's our logistics looking like? Okay, actually, maybe not. We probably want to get the deficit under control before we start trying to ship more units out. Alright, so we'll just have it producing one division for the moment. Wait, can I? Okay, no, I can only have it pop out on the mainland. I can't actually have it pop out on the... Alright, so we're gonna have to, like, ship troops. Oh, actually, it just occurred to me. I need to, like... We haven't done the unassigned divisions yet. Alright, we'll come back to that. Alright, so we get a Navy engineering facility out the gate, which is quite nice. And I think Japan gets the Yamato class as a unique. So I will. This is what we should do. Is like anechoic tiles or AIP. These are much more sensible initial researches. But man, I want to build the Yamato. I don't even care that it's not good. It's the fucking Yamato, man. You gotta do it. I enjoy this sort of a game in a grand sense. I actually have Hoi 3, and I never got around to learning it. So for many, many, many years, I had wanted to learn to play Hoi. And I just never got around to it. And I do find these games, like, very compelling. I've, like... I can just lose, like, hours and hours and hours and hours playing them. They're definitely the kind of things that I have. So I hadn't done much research back then. I have done more research now, and it did seem to be the case that, like, Darkest Hour was probably a better choice to go than Hoi 3. But in general, I have grown, like, as a person. Because, like, you think about it. Hoi 4 is 10 years old. How old is Hoi 3? I've legitimately, it has been so long, I've actually grown as a person. Alright, so, as I said, the missing steel is whatever, it's just on the boats, that's not a concern for now. The missing rubber, we don't have the civilian factories for the moment to work that. So, yeah, like, Hoi 4, that's the other thing, like, why did I get into Hoi 4? Because looking around, the general consensus seems to be Hoi 4's in a pretty damn good state right now. Right, so we have all of these, which I think are the, like, island divisions. How do I do the just grab that type? Is it just double click? Okay, so that's not, they're not just on islands, but these are, like, I don't even know what the point of these are. But yeah, I think it's a lot of the stuff that's, like, holding these, like, the outer islands and whatnot. So we might... How many? 30 blocks! Jesus, okay. Take everything that isn't the main island stuff. So I'll probably convert all of these into regular infantry blocks. So what have we got over here? Cavalry divisions. What's our... these... What are these doing on the field? These should just be... Oh, okay. The medium tank divisions we can do something with. These mobile infantry divisions... there's some thinking to be had here, but, like, these are too fat. This needs some work. So maybe... How much Marines do we have? We have one block of Marines? If I convert all of these to Marines and just make myself like some Marines for doing like naval invasions? What's the template on the Marines? See, we've never really played with the like specialist units before, so I'm not quite sure on designing like specialist divisions. See, I don't know, like, what exactly does the Marines do? Like, compared to a regular infantry block. What's the... Oh, okay. So not only do they have bonuses, but like the regular infantry has negatives. I see, I see. Yeah, okay, yep, the org, yep. I don't know if it'd be worth, like... bringing him up to maybe 18 width? Or is that maybe too much for... How many are we gonna have? 26. Oh, wait, no. Is that... That's the amount that's actually in the thing, right? So if I was to set them to 9 width, it would be... That'd be 9 of 26. Well, if I set them to 9 width, 3 divisions... Hmm. Alright, there's some thinking there. We're gonna... the problem is we need XP to do any of this. I'm gonna assume none of this is like off somewhere weird. I could like pull it all up to... Give me the... Break those guys off into their own. So some changes we need to make to these divisions, and these... Like, I don't know, there's not enough oomph on these to really, like, make them worthwhile running this fat. I've got thoughts, and we'd be able to recover a lot of the trucks. If I convert these into regular infantry, recover the trucks, and then put together a more speedy light tank division. Yeah, alright, I think that's a plan. That's a plan. We do some silly. We do some reconverting and some jiggery pokery. The cavalry divisions, I think I'll convert into regular infantry divisions. I don't know what the fuck to do with all of this crap. Because these are, as I said, most of this is all of the, like, island occupation. I don't want to monkey with that. I don't think I want to try to pull all of that home. I don't know. I don't know if it's the best idea to, like... That's a lot of fucking troops just hanging out on islands. I don't know Age of History, sorry. We're gonna be so... Like, we're already in the bag. 8,000 guns. We need so many guns. Like, that's not even gonna be enough guns. We're gonna need so much more guns. And we're... Right, this is also something I'm not used to. We have a ton of negatives applied to us. I'm used to all of this being, like, in the positives, but we've got a heap of negatives applied to us at the start. Oof, ow. Some of these are rough. Militarism, minus 5% research speed. And then 10%, minus 10%, yeah, minus 10% fax construction speed, minus 5% research speed, ouch. The London Naval Treaty, that just means no big boats. So this is the factions system, and that's everything that's got applied to us, which is also a lot of ouch. Production cost up on infantry support equipment, artillery, fighters, and ow. Production cost up on carriers and warships. Infrastructure and civilian factory speeds plus 10% each. That's nice at least. That offsets that. Plus political power gain, minus recruitable population, plus stability, minus war support. Plus 20% war support from state Shintoism, really. Since the Meiji Restoration, we have sought to use the worship at Shinto shrines to promote imperial loyalty and aid in nation building. This has allowed us to build up a country that is ready to sacrifice much in the name of the state. Okay, Imperial Army. All armor research speeds minus 10%. All tank production costs plus 10%. Ow. Supply consumption plus 20%. Whew. Yuck. Air research speed minus 10%. Jesus. Everything. I'm like, okay, we're gonna spec into early air, early armor. Negatives. Negatives. Oh, great. Man, we've got negatives. Oof. Fuck me. Wow. Oof. All right, we need to get our nation back in order. Here I am, like, oh god, look at these. Here I am, like, man, we gotta, like, we've got all this, like, thinking about all this war tech and stuff. Our country's in a really shit state. We're not doing so good politically, folks. Alright, we definitely need to... We need to spec into the politics as soon as we can. I don't know if we actually, like, I don't know if we need to be, like, actively holding the border against Russia. I don't know if they're likely to try to, like, prosecute an early campaign against us, or if we just, Oh, we had some really interesting stuff when we were doing, the previous campaign we did was, Monarchist Poland, which was very interesting until we just got utterly swamped by the Russians and the Nazis at the same time. Yeah, see, this is where my ignorance comes through. I don't know shit about the details. Like, the main thing I know is just that basically Japan went in and squashed most of China. So what? Alright. What, like, war goals is this gonna give us early on here? Okay, we get Army and Navy XP from that. That'll be useful for monkeying with the divisions. I need air XP as well. So we've got to go through like a whole lot of bouncy nonsense, don't we? Where do we get... Do we... surely we... It's like through Focus Tree that we get, like... stuff on China. I don't have to, like, manually declare, do I? $21 demands? Yeah, okay, here it is. Yeah, 21 demands. Reinforce the East Hebei garrison, which will cause the Marco Polo Bridge incident. So, as I was saying earlier, Chicken Nugget, that a lot of that comes down to manpower. You'll look at your focus trees. To do the Anschluss, you need like, I think it's like 750k manpower in the active army. That sort of gives you your initial direction for getting armed. Unlocks Pearl Harbor Strike. Really? Hey, crew, how's it going? Also, hey, Patrick, sorry, I didn't say hi earlier, my bad. You're... There's a bit of an odd question, I realize. You're still a legal professional, right, Crow? Okay. Alright. So if you mouse over your manpower up the top here, you'll see how much available, like, free manpower you've got, and then you look in army, and it'll tell you how much of that is actually... Oh, damn. It's just, this is gonna sound wonky, and I'm not gonna go into this further because getting into a bit of personal stuff. But like, I need to get a will written. Given the health issues I've had over the last couple of years. I don't want to take any chances. Very simple, very simple. There'll be it won't be contested or anything. I just want it written down so that it doesn't get, because I think if you don't got the will, like at least a basic will laid out, it can get weird with the government, from what I'm aware. I have no plans to die, and I don't have any, like, you're dying, medical, warnings or anything like that, but just given how things have gone, I'm like, you know what, that probably does need to be taken care of. That's a legitimate consideration. Yeah, I'll message you elsewhere about it. That's it's not really appropriate stream talk. I was just like, wait a minute, hang on. I do know a legal guy. Okay, so yeah, as we were doing, the 21 demands leads to Marco Polo breach incident, which that'll get the war cracking off. Cool. So that gives us some direction down there. We don't necessarily need to like immediately crack that off, but like yeah, it's good to know where we're going. Now, when did the Marco Polo bridge incident actually happen? July 1937. Okay, so that gives us a reasonable time frame for when we want to be aiming for that. Middle of 1937. All right. And that's basically going to be the cracking off the second Sino-Japanese War. So about a year and a half to cook. Alright, as I said, there's a lot of... We need to get our nation in order. It's all a bit shit. We've got so many debuffs. This is a bit like France. I live in Australia. I'm all the way down here. Well, it'd be more like I went to uni with the solicitor. That sounds a little more sensible. I was there for the in-training arc. Okay, so as I was saying, we're gonna want this guy at like 50. He's not great. Like plus 5% is really pathetic, but 50 PP. And that starts like we start getting passive army XP off of him. And similar for like 5% air superiority, we'll probably grab this guy as quick as we can so that we can start generating air XP as well, so that we can basically so we can make the divisions and the aircraft and the tanks that we need to do the war. Now I believe because of all the like disruptions that are about to happen to the political cabinet, I don't know how much of these people are actually going to remain available, so I don't even know if we can really make plans out this way yet. That's not a bad one. We do need to make like considerations though, because that'll change the standing of the civic faction. But like consumer goods factors minus 20%, minus 5% output on factories, dockyards, and milfac speed is a bit rough. But then 5% on civilian factory speed. So. Plus 5% flat construction speed is actually quite nice, but minus 5% political power gain is a little... Oh, okay. I mean, this guy basically just offsets, like, that guy nulls out that, where's that, research speed minus 5%, and then there was another one somewhere that was giving us, like, minus recruitable population. I think are we... This is gonna sound stupid. We are fascist this run, right? Not non-aligned. Non-aligned would be actual Emperor Hirohito, whereas we're going fascist puppet Hirohito. I think that's how it works. Hirohito's around, but he's not actually in charge. I just want to move all these troops up here ready. But, like, if they're just going to be sitting here, it's going to be screaming at me about fucked up, supply. Like, I am going to want decent supply in this region, because I'm going to be like, wherever they're hanging out, they're going to need decent supply, because I'm going to want, gonna take a while for everything to get over here, because it's gonna have to take, like, go by boat and whatnot. I really don't know where to, like, set the boys up. I don't even want you guys on, like, the front line there. I want to do, like, set up some... possible naval invades, that sort of thing. We're gonna want everyone on training as well. Bring them up to... Probably not these divisions. I don't know what... I don't know if, like... We don't have the guns yet, I guess, is the thing. This is the bit I haven't been wanting to do either. Oh, we've got... Actually, what do we got plane-wise? I need to do that, too. What is all this? Okay, that I'm not gonna monkey with the ones that are on the boats. They can stay there. The land-based ones, we will... Is there an easy way to do this? I just want to disband those air wings. Disband these air wings. Give me a minute. And then this one's not on a carrier, right? Let's disband that one. Does it can be stationed on a carrier? Does that mean they're actually on a carrier? Is there... Or are they just the naval variants but hanging out? Akagi Kaga. Mucho Sanyo. Okay, so that's... These, Taiwan and Suns, that's a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll keep the carriers. The carriers can actually keep their planes. Is that? Sorry, I've done no carrier play thus far. I know the Kaga, the Kaga and the Akagi are carriers, because I know that from fucking Kantai Collection. Or, what's the other one I played? Not the other big boat one. Azure Lane, that's it, thank you. That's gonna trip me up a bit with like some of these boats. It's like, I actually know these boats for the wrong reasons. Make claims? There's... Oh, you mean the peace conference? You... Basically, whatever you took, you just want to... Like, if you took it by yourself, you just want to hit claim all. I can't remember the exact layout of the UI. But you basically just want to take all land, and if they were... If you took someone that had navy, you want to take their boats as well. The peace conference mechanic is a little confusing. And now, speaking of boats. Alright. This is just a... That can stay out there. That's a patrol fleet. Where is this? Anything that's hanging around home, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna make a big stack. Because the submarines we probably want in their own... okay, this is gonna get confusing. And that can stay out there. Mine layers. Alright, Hey, Iconoclast, how's it going? Oh, this is gonna be... That's like a decent Strike Force-y type setup there. I'm gonna put all the subs in one stack and then divvy them up. What? What? There's one random cruiser in there? We've been going for 2 hours and I'm still on day 1 because we're still doing configuration. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Gonna need to let that spin for a bit so that they sort themselves out. Which is the HQ? Yeah, actually, Nagasaki works for that. We'll use that for launching, raiding convoys. Alright. Oh, actually, I could... it's gonna cost us fuel, I guess? That's not too bad. Just thinking about it. If I put up... What do we got airfields-wise? Alright. So if we put up a couple of fighter wings... A couple of cast wings with just the... That way we at least use the interwar stuff. Day missions only. Low intensity. And then we just put them on exercising. I believe that generates air XP. I think. Okay. All right, let's... I think that's everything sorted. Oh, we need a... Yeah, okay. We need some guys. Oh, fucking... Isoroku Yamamoto. Okay, yes, please. So, ground... So there's a bunch of, like, conversion and shit we're gonna have to do here. Alright, big commander. Yeah, these guys might just disappear with the political upheavals that are about to happen. I'm not certain. We're gonna want an armored person on the actual armored divisions. These are going to be one of like an infantry. Wait, Fate Cagliostro? I don't know. I know Grand Blue Cagliostro. I don't know Fate Cagliostro. Huh. A bit of an edgy boy, isn't he? Gets a fucking cool, like, jacket by the end, though. Damn. This guy looks good. He's got no political affiliations. He's just brilliant strategist, infantry officer. Hideki Tojo also looking like a decent choice. These guys I'm not gonna put a leader on yet. I'm not sure what I'm doing with these blocks. Hey, Dr. Anime, how's it going? So as I was saying, like, our early political hires, we probably want the cheap air and army guys so that we can start generating XP so I can actually do something there. And then we're just gonna have to see. 2 hours, 10 minutes, clicking the unpause button for the first time. Rumors of a military coup. Recently, rumors have been swirling around of a possible coup d'etat being planned by the Kodoha faction, a radical traditionalist faction within the army. It seems likely that they will wait until Lieutenant Colonel Saburo Aizawa's trial is over, with him being an integral part of their organization. Knowing their possible motives, it seems likely that they will attempt to assassinate many of those who they see as a threat to their values during this coup. We may need to act swiftly, lest we see a bloodbath in the near future. How dishonorable. We must act swiftly. Base stability minus 2%. Lovely. Yeah, we can afford that. Right, so now we've got the options of these. Okay, so that was the guy I was like, might be worth considering picking him as a... 40, oof. To save them. They're both actually pretty good, but, like, we need that early PP to be going elsewhere. I'd like to save both of them. I don't think we're going to have the gas to be able to do so. Probably try to save him. Consumer goods factors minus 20%. Civilian factory speed plus 5%. He would be very nice to have early on. It will swing the civic faction, I believe. Yeah, we'll see. Where was he? Right, so... There's the, Imperial Defense Plan. In order to protect the state, we must formulate a new plan for proactive defense. All wars will be won by sudden, large-scale, decisive strikes, avoiding prolonged wars and forcing our enemies to give in to our demands, which gives us that nice, each time we crack off for 90 days, we get plus 10% attack, plus 10% breakthrough. And then further down here, yeah, we've got the, expand the Kawago Army arsenal. Our arms industry is currently struggling to keep up with the production demands to ensure our army is capable of combat on a modern battlefield. We should expand the Kawago Army arsenal in Saitama in order to improve our chances of matching supply with demand. So this is, yeah, so we've got a bunch of nice, short focuses that we can do here that'll let us get factories online quickly. Hey, Furf, how's it going? Is it... I can't remember the... Is Konnichiwa valid? I suppose it is. It is always valid for the first greeting of the day. I can't remember the specific rules for it. Oh, no, wait. Konnichiwa. Kuma-san. Wow, what the fuck? Oh no, that's... I got confused. That's the Ethiopian war. I thought something else was already cracking off. I was like, what? No, that's fine. Alright, as I said, we will keep this guy alive. We can't get both of them. We're not going to have enough PP. Yeah, the rubber, and that's fine. That's fine. Infantry equipment, yep, that's going to be a problem for a while. Working on that. Conclusion of the 1936 general election. Despite the dangerous times, the general election has been concluded, and our people have decided who will represent them in the House of Representatives. The Riken Minseito under Machida Chuji has emerged from the election as the biggest party, with the Riken Seiyukai losing its majority. Though not holding great importance due to the recently falling powers of the civilian government, this election shows that our democracy still stands, fragile as it may be. Political power gain, stability, and daily democracy support. Alright. We'll hold on a second, because the thing that's about to pop, I think, is that, the February 26th, yeah, is tomorrow. I probably should have taken the break before I started things ticking over. I just felt bad about having not actually, like, done any gameplay. For the first 2 hours was just spent doing, I don't know why it says failed. Well, I guess because like one of the guys died, but we couldn't save both of them, so. Alright. I don't know. We'll do this as well. I don't know how exactly this is going to line up timing-wise. Establish the Showa aircraft industry. We have received a request for permission to establish the Showa Hikoki Kyogyo Kabutsu Gaisha in Akishima, Tokyo. This company wishes to build military aircraft to provide to our armed forces. We should approve this their request and have them get working on providing us with aviation equipment immediately. Hey, Dim, how's it going? We're gonna be, like... smacking around... Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The supply out here is just not. The February 26th incident. Citing threats to the soul of the Imperial Nation, young officers loyal to the Kodoha faction within the IJA have organized a coup d'etat with the goal of purging the government and military leadership of those who oppose their ethos of militarism and direct imperial control over the state. They have already surrounded the representatives of top officials and have captured the government center of Tokyo. The Emperor, however, remains silent, despite the rebels' hopes that he would speak out to support them. How will this incident proceed? I believe this is the one we want to do. The Kodoha will seize the Ministry of War, the Imperial Hotel, the National Diet, as well as the Imperial Palace. Many key targets of the Kohoda have been confirmed dead, and a bunch of other people get deleted. Oh, wait, no, maybe that's not the right one. Hang on. I'm getting myself confused. Okay, so this forcibly completes something. Alright, so... Yeah, so this is the one I want to do, is this branch, which is this one. I do want to do the Revere the Emperor at some point, because that does sound quite fun. Especially when you get down to like the bottom, and you can do some like shenanigans with who actually is the Emperor. But for the moment, for this one, we're doing the Kohoda. Which will, yeah, so what do we got? Non-aligned, 10%, base stability plus 10%, political power plus 50. Army goes up to influential. And Navy is left at meddling? Question mark. Right, yeah. So, put an end to this farce now. We'll declare martial law and employ the Imperial Japanese Navy's Yokosuka Regiment to suppress the rebellion. Minimal casualties have been reported, though some of the Kodoha's targets have been confirmed dead. The Kohoda squandered their opportunity to seize power, and it will cost them dearly. For their treachery towards His Imperial Majesty, we will strip them of their ranks and try them for treason. The time has finally come for the Toseiha to take control within the Imperial Army. Infantry and support equipment production cost minus 5% is very nice. Because we've currently got a real shortage of infantry equipment. Yeah, and that's also shrunk the focus tree a fair bit. It's deleted all the other wonky history options. Hey, Mr. Whippy. Nope, still don't know Navy, and we're playing Japan, so not knowing Navy is going to be a bit of a problem. Does anyone know Navy at the moment? Because it, like, massively changed with the... no compromise, no surrender. Okay. The Kwantung Army. Our forces operating in Manchuria and China, the Kanto-gun, are currently acting highly autonomously and have been known for taking action without approval from higher order. Originally created to operate as security force for the Kwantung leased territory, they have now far exceeded their original size and may pull us into a larger scale conflict if we do not take firm control of the situation. Basically, either pull them under control or kick it off. Yeah, so we've been going for a few hours now. I'd looked over everything, and yes, that was we worked out that 21 demands, and then East Hebei Garrison to proc the thing early, but we don't want to do that too early. We'll get to that. We gotta build our shit first. We ain't got nothing. We are currently in the hole for 12,000 guns. Let's work on fixing our problems first. Yeah, that was exactly the plan. I looked it up. The Marco Polo incident happens July 37. I was like, all right, that's about our target then. The Torin incident. An army of less than 100 Mongolian soldiers have occupied the disputed Manchu village of Torin, directed by Soviet military advisors. It seems that they won't back off without a fight. We will need to be defeated if we wish to retake full control of Hulenbohr. I'm assuming we don't want to give that up. Order the troops to move out at once. Give me a second. Alright, so do we actually need to, like, deploy troops along that line? What's the go? Ah, I see. One of the following must be chosen. Japan has a border war with Mongolian People's Republic and has begun preparing to assault. Alright, so let's prepare to assault the Mongolian positions. Da, 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 da. We also want to grab this guy. I don't know. I don't know if we're abandoning the naval treaties yet. This guy? Well, it's more, yeah, the considerations are just, like, where our PP is going currently. I suppose the big difference is, like, the 0.2 daily versus the 0.3 daily. Yeah, well, I want to get the XP ticking up quickly with how fast we're going to have to push into the China war. I want army XP so that we can start, like, doing divisions, and I've got a tank I want to design. I've got things in mind that need XP. The army faction insists in support trucks. The army has delivered their demands. It seems they are looking to expand their motorized vehicle production capabilities and the influence over the Emperor, and are as such demanding that we build more trucks to fuel their need for expansion. It seems they are willing to show some patience, but will not wait forever. Alright, so what's the requirements on that? 269 nice days to get some trucks. How many trucks do we need? At least 200 trucks stored in stockpile. I mean, that should be fairly reachable. We already, like... Okay. That should automatically, like, put the next two factories that come online to the trucks. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany's doing Germany things. Unsurprising. Remilitarizing the Turkish Straits. Yeah. Europe's doing its Europe. Where was these? Okay, so... Once the troops get in place, I'll just click that, I guess, and see what happens. Should be better to, Oops. I never remember if it's possible to, like, edit the things. Alright. So let's see what this does. Prepare to assault Mongolian positions. Due to the recent provocation by the Mongolians and the occupation of the village of Hauran by Lake Bure, we must prepare our troops to push them out before they claim to our rightful territory can be legitimized. Alright, that's the aircraft industry one done, which gets us the extra 2 military factories. Now we'll get some civilian business going. Ministry of Commerce and Industry. In order to get a better overview of our finances, we should expand the Ministry of Commerce and Industry and ensure that they have all the resources they need to properly perform their tasks. Alright, and so that'll have given us 2 Milfax, which fills out that, so we're gonna be, like, producing a decent amount of trucks. So the question is, do I want to do, like, abandon the naval treaties this early on? We'll have just enough to do it. But is that gonna cause problems otherwise? Question mark. How harsh is the 8.5% from lack of resources? Okay. So we don't really have much in the way of, like, spare factories yet. Using them for trade feels a bit rough. How much... We have so many boats. How badly is that going to kill my fuel? Hmm. If we are going to be doing boat stuff, then yeah, dumping the naval treaty. This will reduce restrictions on the costs of capital ships for all other signatories. This will reduce restrictions. But it also means we're just not bound by it, right? Hmm. I've not done this before, so you know what? Let's do it just to see. Oh, what's this? Okay, so the... We want to push the Mongolian troops out of our territory and take away from the borders, from their border to... We must strike quickly. Escalate the incident. It appears that the Mongolians are not backing down from the conflict. At this point, we must either escalate to an armed confrontation or back down ourselves. Starts a border war. Don't know if this is actually going to, like, crack off into a mini-war. We will see. And there's the first of the research upgrades. And we are going to want the fire control systems as well, so... Yeah, I just want to go. Yeah, do we want to immediately? Yeah, we do pretty much want to immediately. There's no point where you don't want to be researching research speed increase if you can, because it basically just makes everything better. Second London Naval Treaty signed. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and US met in December of 1935 to discuss the renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. Why would they restrict themselves like this? So we pulled out. Question mark? Did I do it wrong? Did we not pull out? What happens? What happens if we do this? Promote Hayato Tada to Lieutenant General. Oh, and there's the drop tanks. Nice. I think I can actually start... Well, we need the XP. I was going to say, we can start designing aircraft, but no, we need the XP before we can actually start designing the aircraft. But we're going to make some very basic 1936 aircraft. Ministry of Commerce and Industry completed. Now we do want to get down here quick so that we can get the Viking Institute. Acceptance of fascist diplomacy. This is... what? How does... The 15% extra base stability will help. Faction conflict reaching a breaking point. I don't know if we want to cause that yet. This will give us 3 civies for 35 days. That's amazing. Starting out initially as the Hokkaido Colonization Office, the Ministry has already come a long way. We must expand its responsibilities so that it can properly administer Nanyo, Chosen, Karafuto, Kanto, and Taiwan. One day, may these lands be referred to by all as Japanese. Mine. Yeah, I guess. How much excess truck did we need? 200, okay. Alright. You know what? I keep meaning to, like, it's now been over 3 hours. I definitely need to take the goddamn break. So we will, I don't know, crack this border war off, I guess, when I get back from the break. Yeah, gonna get up, take a short break, and make myself a fresh cup of coffee, have a stretch, all that good stuff. I will be back in a little bit, and then when I get back, we'll see where this border war leads to. Where are we? Let me just click some things. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's see what happens when we click this. War was beginning. Never done a border conflict before. I didn't even know that was a mechanic. So how does a border conflict work? Do I need to, like, go in on them? What's the go? Also, it looks like that didn't matter, so... bring you guys down as backup there. Japanese victory at Lake Bure. Following a clash between Mongolian and Japanese forces in the border area around Lake Bure, the Mongolian forces are reportedly in full retreat. Japanese units have occupied a number of strategic hills around the area and are preparing to re-enter the village of Toran. During the battle, the Japanese captured a number of Mongolian soldiers and Soviet advisors, which will cause a damaging blow to enemy morale. I assume that's that done. We don't need to... A bunch of army XP is really nice, though, and a bunch of political power as well. Both very nice. I definitely want to start generating some air XP as well, so I think I'm going to grab... That's Ministry of Colonial Affairs. Done. We'll go with the continue Takahashi Korekiyo's policies, which give us heavy factory and then minus 10% consumer goods factor. The minus 5% speed on mill facts and dockyards is a bit harsh though. If I count Takahashi Korekyo saved our nation from the Great Depression and ensured that the effects of it would no longer be felt in our economy. To achieve this, however, he made budget cuts to the military's finances, something that has proven to be an unpopular move for many. We must follow in his footsteps. You need the civilian backbone, or otherwise the army's gonna collapse, like... So, guide the Zaibatsus or work with the Zaibatsus. What's that?
Hmm. Suppose we could, like, swing that and come back later for the rest of them, because we only need one of them. To get that. Probably go with Mitsui. I'm gonna need to start doing my political focuses soon, though. Where's the rest of the tanks gone? I wasn't actually properly using the tanks, apparently. Never mind. I'm retarded somehow. Oh, did something go weird somewhere? This is our tanker, right? Yeah. Who are you and why do you have divisions? I mean, he's not bad. Infantry expert's pretty good, actually. My army has ended up in some weird places. I suppose that's another sort of thing, or a way to, like, potentially farm XP and political power. Alright, so we've got some XP at this point. We just had a border conflict with the Mongolians that went in our favor. Wait, is that... Hang on. I think that's building on top of the... How much... old light tanks do we have? -6. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Hmm. See, I just don't know if this is a good... The problem is, like, a lot of the information and whatnot out there doesn't like consider matters this early in the game. There's not really a, like, 1936 light tank. That's a good point. I mean, is the light tank
still bad with... I know that, like, the mediums and the heavies start suffering pretty badly from that. Like, this should be a pretty decent threat. If it doesn't get bogged down in mountains. Well, that's basically my fighting. That's basically my thinking. Blackguard is a very like a cheap light tank. I think is going to be quite effective. This is maybe pushing slightly on the expensive side. 10.7. Like, light tank should be like 8 to 9. But like, as far as things are concerned, it's still pretty cheap. It's also, like, got the speed. That's sort of what my thinking on it was, is like, I want, something that can move fast. And I wanted to change these medium tank divisions. Take out the recon.
then the mobile infantry divisions I might convert into like light tank battalions. So sort of like that. Obviously, we can't apply this yet, but I think that's my thinking. I'm gonna do that as a we'll convert the motorized divisions into light tank divisions once we start rolling those light tanks off the line. And we're gonna need more Milfax. I don't think I've got an easy way to get more Milfax focus tree-wise at the moment. Oh, we still need more civilian factories as well. And there's also this, like... the basic foot trooper division... that is fat as fuck. Because width will actually be a legitimate concern, I think. With like mountains and whatnot. How fast do base infantry go? 4? Um... Are we producing much arty? I wanted to make changes to the god. We need so much. I've never really had this issue before with because I've never really tried to do this much diversity. This early. What plan are they under? There shouldn't be like a plan. You guys just on the fucking front line. Guess that counts as having a plan? Question mark? It is cool, actually. The Great Wall of China is properly represented on the map, and it does have a mechanical bonus. It is entrenchment speed plus 15% and plus 10% max entrench. It's not quite a land fort, but you can actually use it to hunker down. We should probably start doing our political focuses soon as well. Ah, okay. As I said, like, the anechoic tiles is probably the correct decision, as that'll actually be useful for our subs. But, like, the Yamato, man. Wait, how is the...
What? The facility is unsupplied? How does that work? Is it because I've got the boats doing training and that's eating supply? The only problem with it, okay, so the only downside to the Yamato is the resource usage for doing the research. Now we are going to be massively overdrawn on steel. I don't know how to, like, fix that, though, is the thing. Hopefully the supply issue will calm itself down once the boats are done training. We only got the truck stockpile there. Alright. Pulls our consumer goods factor down by 10%. It does slow the mill facts, unfortunately. The military minister's attaché system. The brief period since the attempted coup d'etat by the Kodoha faction has been anything but stable. With the military growing upset at the government, something needs to be done to placate them. To that end, Koki Hirota has proposed making the Minister of War a position that can only be given to an active serving officer, and has been the case a few times throughout history. We're still, like, harsh up for guns, aren't we? Oh! There they go, the Spanish Civil War is kicking off. Isn't there a way... I've seen someone talk about, like... You can send an attaché? That, that generates, like, extra military XP. I kind of want 100 political power, though I kind of got much more uses for it back home right now. And we're at least generating our own XP anyway, so it's not too bad. So how much was it gonna cost to make the lighter? So what I'm thinking of doing is, all of our, like, all those horsey garrisons and the, like, the leftover of these, converting all these into, like, proper, stacks, and then probably downsizing these stacks, into more manageable. Also want to monkey with the marine divisions as well. I got some thinking about what I want to do there. Okay, no, so that's... The boats have finished training, and that's still overdrawn. I don't know how to solve this. Needs 3, but only has 1.83. Yeah, Alien, how's it going? I don't know why... The Naval Engineering Facility is only going at 0.67 because of supply utilization issues. But I don't know why this square is overdrawn. Is
Is it because I'm building there at the moment? Is that the... Does that apply a supply penalty? Well, that would make sense. It's just never come up before, I guess. The 11th Olympics. Ah, right, now I can get the, Alright, the Financial Genius, I think, is the one we want to get. South Millfac and dockyard construction speed, but like pulls our consumer goods factor by 20%. Free up 2 extra factories at the moment. And then sort of rolling effects therein. Oh, it's actually better than I thought. Went from 14 to 11. I thought it was going to go from 14 to 12. Nice. Math worked out in my favor. So, I'm curious, because this now says, activates the mission, faction conflicts reaching a breaking point. So what does this do? The internal factions within our country hold a lot of autonomy and will not sit idly by while they are being ignored by the Polki Hirota. As such, they will keep making extensive demands of our government so long as they have not been largely curtailed. Okay, I think so. So this is stuff we could like. No. Tensions between the civilian government and military factions have reached a breaking point, and Harakiri debate has taken place. Okay, didn't realize. We probably wanted that happening, ticking over a lot sooner. During the Great War, our government made a series of demands to the Republic of China for gaining control of their railways and more. Though initially included things such as a decisive voice in their finance, policing, and governmental affairs were rejected, and eventually it ended up being signed with only 13 demands remaining. We should return to these ideas and assert ourselves as the rulers of East Asia. And we got a new guy. Alright, what was I... Indoor artillery. We'd probably want to get, like, our fucking basic infantry shit as well. Queue these up, right? Yeah. That's right, I wanted to, planes. Basic small airframe. Do I have enough XP to make this thing now? Hmm. Ah, the Poland run, that didn't end so good. That was the final turnout. We were holding good against the Russians, and then Hungary pressed claims against us and declared war, and that pulled the whole Axis in. And so basically we had all of the Soviet Union coming in from the east and all of Axis coming in from the south and the west, and we just collapsed. Now we're trying something very different, and this is going very slowly, so unfortunately. Okay. Hey, Dragons, how's it going? Yes, I've been playing a lot of Hoi. There's a lot going on. It's because like you've got like you've actually got like proper naval focus, big land warfare focus, which then also needs air to back it up. Not only do you need air, but because you're running carriers, you need sea air, and then in itself, there's a lot going on with Japan politically as well. So it is very, very full on. I can see like. I'm starting to understand why I've had certain bits of advice now, though. Like, people say, like, start with Germany. It might seem intimidating, but, like, it gives you good direction if you just kind of follow the German historical route. And, yeah, actually, that is pretty good advice. I would also say, don't start with Japan, because holy shit. I think at the point I'm at, where, like, I'm at least, like, I'm making informed decisions about what I'm doing, and it's not, So, actually, speaking on that naval thing, so I've got, like, boys all on these little islands out here. Should I just pull these back to the mainland for now? Like, technically, there shouldn't be anything happening out here that needs any of these units. I'm thinking it would be better to pull all these boys back to the mainland for the fight with China. Because, like, the thing is, effectively, they're doing nothing out here anyway, and, like, most of them are, like, a one stack of a six wide, like, six battalions. I think it'd be better to, like, pull them all back to the mainland, turn them into real battalions once we've got a bit more, supply. Like, equipment, and then, use them. I think, so, yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking, like, actually, like, we're not really gonna get, I guess my concern is, like, it's gonna be so tight down here that I don't really need them. Like, they're not going to be able to fit. If I get them out here and up along that line for now, that at least brings them down to, like, it brings them onto the mainland at least, so that they can easily reposition after that. Alright, so we've reapplied the 21 demands. So basically when we're ready to crack off, there is that consideration, I guess. My concern with deleting units rather than, like, turning them into something else is I do know that one of the like demands you can be hit with is like the army wants X amount of manpower in the field. I had done the fallback line thing with a couple of like my tank divisions are currently parked on a fallback line in a mad supply zone? Question mark? Why are you? Oh, you're still training. That's why. I suppose what I could do is delete half of them and convert half of them. And that way it's not wasting all that, like it then resends that manpower and equipment. Actually, that's a thought. I think I might do that. Yeah, once they're on the mainland. Yeah, we're doing Asia at the moment, and it's historically. What do you mean by that? Cholera? Oh, okay, you mean the, these buttons? Does Japan, because I know, there we go, historical, that one. I was gonna say, I know, Germany has the... I may have screwed myself here. I didn't realize that required the armament spending. I would have... Ah, dang it. I would have done like that instead. Ah, no, so... Oh, wait. Did I... Oh, I'm... Yep, I'm misreading, don't mind me. It's not requires both, it requires one of. I'm retarded, don't mind me. The Mitsui Zaibatsu traces its origins back to the Edo period. Nowadays, being one of the largest industrial corporations within our country, we must ensure their support for our government so that we can most effectively utilize their services. Yeah, but like, to research it, that's,
Where's the Zaibatsus? Yeah, like, we'd need to bang, 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 bang. And, like, I do fully intend to be down here, because we want that research slot, but that's, like, that's many, many days away. And this, like, this still, do we want to, like, force this quicker? Because I didn't really understand at first. We probably wanted this ticking away much sooner. I didn't realize that we had to wait for a huge, like, tick down. Well, so that's why I'm doing both. What I'm doing over here is to get to the 4th slot on the Riken Institute, and then expand Showa research associations. And it's not only that, but Japan also... It's fucking brutal. We've only got 3 slots, and we've got negatives applied to our research speeds. I don't think I'm quite ready for the war with China yet. Ugh. I mean... I don't... Yeah, my... I don't know if my original plans are... we'll see. So the only, like, somewhat powerful units we have are these, like, I think we've got, like, 5 medium tank divisions. No, we've got 3 medium tank divisions and 2, oh, dear. No, I could have sworn we had... Did I do something funky? I could have sworn we had... more medium tanks. Yes, they're into war, but they are... like, they're not going anywhere, and they're not going anywhere fast, but they are armor and, soft attack. So I made a light tank that I want to... it's, I don't have the production. I got so many things I want to do. Oh, shoot, I forgot to set a focus. Yeah, these guys. Oh, actually, while we've got some more knowledgeable folks around, I don't understand why the supply is so fucked here, and it's causing the research center to run underpowered. Is it because I'm running construction in the area? Does that cause supply consumption? the Navy should be, like, turned off. How do I make him go home? That'll do what I want to do. It'll get the subs out of there. So I like this should be set to home base Nagasaki. I don't know why they... Matter of priorities, attack. Designing a new class of battleship allows us the opportunity to focus our efforts on improving the ability to dominate naval battlefield. What should we prioritize? Heavy guns, speed, or light guns? What are you looking to play on the DS, Dim? Big guns, fuck it. If we're going for something big and stupid, just go big and stupid all the way. It has gone up a little bit. Do I really need to just, like, pull the entire Navy off of there? I can't have, like, anything sitting there? The Metal Gear Acid. If you're talking about the Acid games, yes, they're really good. I would highly recommend them. Peace Walker is really good as well. Portable Ops. I don't really. I can't. I really don't like Portable Ops. I can't recommend it. Not even like. It's not very good. The Portable Ops is good in that it served as a like development test bed for Peace Walker, but that's it. Everything else is... The facility was like it just started here. The game like it was just there as like part of Japan at the start. That was not my decision. Where did these boats just come up from? Unless, did that literally just finish construction? That just popped out? The Army faction plans for expansion. The Army has delivered their demands. They wish for us to increase the amount of regiments in our army and establish more divisions to aid in the coming conquests. Despite the guise of simply strengthening our armed forces, they seemingly also wish to increase their control and influence over the Emperor. It seems they are willing to show some patience, but will not wait forever. Yeah, Portable Ops is just... bad. The gameplay is bad. The story is it has one moment that I like. At least 600k in the field. What are we currently at? Well, so I was gonna start converting things up anyway. So that I just don't. I don't have the guns. Did we reach the amount of trucks that they wanted? Did that... I assume that was the trucks thing finished, and now we're on this. Okay, that we've massively overproduced trucks. All right, calm down on the trucks for now. More guns. Much more guns. Many more guns. All the guns. Hey, Araxis. I mean, what do you count as a big Zam? Do you... It's I don't know, it's more like the, oh, shoot, what's the giant... Xeon battleship's called? I'm blanking. Nah, the Musai is the normal one. Guazine, I think. Guazine? Is that the big red one? Yeah, Guazine. It's their big heavy battleship ones. But yeah, like, I know doing the Yamato is pointless. I know it's bad. I don't care. I did leave the London Naval Treaty, yes. We are going to make a big stonking Yamato. So I think, if I'm understanding this correctly, like, hey, Chicken Nuggets, yes, I am indeed still going. Do we want to force this to go quicker, the breaking point? Because we need that, like, that needs to have popped for us to do the debates. For the moment, we're just doing things sort of historically, our axis, so we're setting up for a scrap with China. I've got the exact opposite problem. As Poland, we had all the gear and no men. We have all the men and no gear. Well, that was when I was running Poland. The AI is definitely not going to be running Monarchist Poland. Yeah, but this... Okay, so, like, we're currently in deficit that much, but I need to start converting blocks over because we need to... Well, okay. I need to... Because we need to... These are, like, inefficiently fat. So I'm gonna change them all to the Hohei Shinden Kai. Because, like, those horse units are basically pointless. Well, okay, so the problem is those... let me show you the divisions. You see my thinking. So, the Hohei Shindan is this 13,024 combat with monstrous block for a 1936 unit. I had put together the Hohei Shinden Kai, which is a 18 with much more lean... And then my thoughts was basically just convert convert everything into those, convert the horse units into those, and then also convert all of these guys into... We are going to hit the point where, yeah, I don't have the guns. That's the problem. You mean like line arty? I don't have enough. Oh, maybe. I don't know, what's the math? Because the 18 width is like... Because putting a... Hang on, we'll do this, and I'll show you. So the Shinden Kai, because I think Artie will bring it up to 21 width, which, like, I probably do have the artillery to make that happen. Nearly, yeah. Like, I could actually do that, but and it is like a significant increase to the soft attack. So I was thinking about doing like Marines divisions as well. Unless you're talking about the, like, unless you... Do you mean literal Marines, or are you talking about the Space Marine meta, which I'm trying to avoid making stacks like that? Space Marine meta is where you put in, like medium tanks and AA in very small amounts to give things a level of armor and other stats that then like fucks with the way it does the math. I haven't looked up how to do it properly because I don't want to know how to do it properly. But it's basically like a AI busting division builds. So for the yeah no, sorry, I have multiple conversations here at once. So do you mean, are you talking something like, where are we? How much is, so like that sort of thing? And then the support Artie. Yeah, so the AI doesn't tend towards why 21 with, or sorry, why 25 with specifically? What's the thinking there? What I'm assuming is, are there like squares that are like 50 wide? Right. Because we're only going to be able to have so many Marines. Each, like, each one taking up 9. We're going to have, yeah. Alright, we need 55 XP to make this Marine division. Because I had meant to make, like a Marine stack. Because I was wanting to try to do, like, naval invades. Yes. And also on, like, water-related tiles. On water-related tiles, they get bonuses, whereas regular units get negatives. So not only do they not suffer the negative, they actually get bonus from. That's a good point. Yeah, but we can only build so much. Keep in mind, we've only got like, what, like 7 or 8 months before we need to pop off. Now, how much is that gonna nuke my poor, fuel? Whoosh. It's not 0 knowledge, but it is certainly not a good amount of knowledge. I know I haven't really, like, properly monkeyed around with things yet. I was, like, thinking about... I'd started thinking about putting together, like, patrols, and then this wasn't set up for patrols. I was looking to put, like, patrols together of, like, eight DDs, and usually like a cruiser or like a heavy cruiser or a light cruiser to 8 DDs for the patrol ship, the patrol stacks. The big fleet, I'm not sure exactly how to build that compositionally yet. I don't know if I should just make an actual Death Star, like put everything in one, but then yeah, I know of the up here, there's the, you can allow the, like automatically splitting off so that they can go back and repair. I think that's that one. Because they will get damaged from doing the training, right? Okay, so for carriers, I've never used carriers at all. This will be my first time using carriers. That gives us a bonus, doesn't it? 1 times 50% research bonus for production. Okay, so that's specifically those. This is construction, not production. And this is industry. Okay. Given Japan, we're probably going to want concentrated industry. Okay, that's back to actually working at proper speed now, which is good. Well, that was one of the biggest mistakes the Japanese Navy made, was they didn't spec into carriers, because they didn't like believe in carriers, and then America was like lol 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 lol. We could grab a chief of the Navy so that we're ticking up Navy XP as well from there. I'm gonna need to start making naval bombers as well, but like, we're not gonna need... Okay. I haven't even tried to put together a naval bomber yet. I think we have interwar. Oh no, basic carrier naval bomber. We did actually have Why? Why does the basic naval bomber have... It's small bomb bays, but... Because you can't use the bomb locks on Naval Strike. Or is it the other way around? Oh, no, sorry. Small bomb bays you can't... Okay, no. The bomb locks you can use on Naval Strike. Sorry, don't mind me. I think. This armament will not be used on Naval Strike, as another installed armament category inflicts great... Oh, okay, so... It'd be better to just remove them? Just have the torpedoes? Just, yeah, well, but yeah, just not have the cast weapon. Oh, we can't. Wait, what? We can? Okay, no. Can't dive bomber on a naval. None of these really matter then? Do we really want it, like, as cheap and as nasty as that? We fucking engine 1-1. Make it as cheap as fucking possible. This is a fucking ferry swordfish. This plane ain't coming home. Taking designs from the British. Oh, dear. Right, fair. They can. You can set them up to multi-roll, but yeah, as saying there, it's probably better to have, like, basically everything I've seen is you don't want I'm pretty sure this is the... So this... No, sorry. Basic small... basic carrier... Yeah, so... basic carrier naval bomber... Remove those. Just the engine 2s and the torps. So this will actually make them cheaper than the ones the game started us with. Yeah. The problem is just getting mills online. I think my light tank idea might have to go to pot. I don't think we're going to be able to make it enough in time. Or any at this rate. So what I'd done there, where is it? It's basically, it's a fairly speedy, so it's actually a reasonably fast light tank with a big stonking gun on it. 3-man turret, close support gun, and with an extra heavy machine gun sponson. I think that's actually got more armor on it than the medium tank. 28 armor versus the medium tank's 20 armor and twice as fast. It's heavier and goes twice as fast. It's quite a nice light tank. The problem is I just don't have the production capacity to make them unless I veer off of making, like, if I just stop making mediums and start making lights. And we just, we did? If you mean that, like, we've already got the machine tools, the construction, we've just started research on a concentrated industry. Like, we only just finished the machine tools. And then moved on to we're still only 1936, and keep in mind the negatives. We've got like the negatives to research for being Japan. Basically, our axis. I want to use the existing medium tank divisions. So we had 3 medium tank divisions at the start of the game, and I rejiggered them a bit. I was going to turn these these mechanized divisions into light tank divisions. I just haven't been able to produce light tanks. I'm trying to avoid... So, we're not going entirely historical. I'm trying to avoid joining the Axis. I kind of want to do, like, independent Imperial Japan. No, we're gonna eat... Well, I hope to eat the onion. Anyway, we'll see. We're talking about things that are so... We're still in 1936. You know what? Let's get some things going. I'm gonna need... Okay, so some of the thinking's there though. We need to modify the No, it's the it's the Soviet onion. There is actually an achievement in the game called the Soviet onion as well. So I assume I'm gonna need to get naval dominance down here when I want to do the naval invade. All right, hang on. I'm gonna build the Doom stack, I think. Jesus, I just keep getting Sidetracked and sidetracked and sidetracked. Yeah, revenge for Monica's Poland. That'll we need to take out the Soviets and the Axis for that. That'd probably need to be like democratic Japan ally with the Allies. Alright, so mine layers. Yes, I'm not sure. Words. How I want to lay out the patrols. You want like a couple of like cruisers in with a bunch of destroyers, right, for the patrols. Because they changed the math on it, so it's like the actual Navy math is the patrols give you your naval power, and then the strike force multiplies it. Does it matter exactly what kind of ships? Because that's the bit I'm sort of not sure on. Well, but is this also, are you because they changed the way it all worked with no compromise, no surrender. So that's sort of my thinking here. We've got, like, patrol ships, and then the main fleet. The other thing is, like, I'm not quite sure how the war itself is going to, like, actually crack off with China. I don't know where I want to be, like, cooking a naval invade from. Hang on, now, so what we wanted to do with the Marines was add support arty, add line arty. Oh no, wait, hang on. I think that's what we wanted to do. Ah, we're 1 XP short, goddammit. So I think that's what we wanted to do for the Marines. 25 width. And then we probably want a couple of extra units of, for the moment, like, there isn't a downside to switching them around like this, right? How do, right. I don't know where best to hang out that won't, like, cause the game to scream at me. Yeah, but if they're hanging out in mainland Japan, they're not going to be able to, like, redeploy into China with any speed. Though I guess I just pull them off of mainland Japan when I want to redeploy them. Ethiopia capitulated, unsurprising. That took quite a while though. Shinkai check. Shinkai click. These boys are cracking off. Where are we? Somebody over here is making some noise. The Chinese United Front forms. Chiang Kai-shek and Zhang Wenhaiyan have issued a joint announcement declaring that they have set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do every... What? They're not in a war against... I mean, we are sitting on their border, sure, but they're not actually in a war against us. So, how does it, like, do we declare against, like, these other bits? It's not just, like, mainland China, yeah? How many? We can't actually fit that many things on like a naval invade, can we? Where's that page that lets me check that? This one... Navy... 6 blocks, 2 sets. So I assume I'm going to want to send... regular troops in with the Marines for the naval invade. Ah, we're short on facts. Damn. There's a fucking dam in Taiwan. Industrialized Taiwan. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Wait, so should I do the naval invade with just the Marines, or should I do like a full 6 stack? Because I've only got 3 stacks of Marines. With the re-establishment of the Imperial... Actually, hang on. Yeah, you need the port for supply. Yes, I do at least understand that. I mean, like over here? Oh! That is a pretty substantial increase to the cap. Damn. The re-establishment of the Imperial General Headquarters for the first time since the Russo-Japanese War, it is high time we hold a conference between the leaders of the various factions to promote cooperation and exchanging of information between the military and the government. I mean, with that, I can basically convert everything over here to Marines. What was the... We needed 500 for the... 600! Okay. Shit. Alright, that's gonna require us to, like, crap out divisions. Just don't have the guns for. Kumalik government has gone into exile, capitulating to the Sinkang clique. Pioneers. Six, 16%. Oh no, okay. Add 10%. 10% progress. Still damn good. Nice. Very nice. 10% progress jump. Hell yeah. Is it pioneers in place of regular engineers? A significant amount of breakthrough. And that's, ironically, the wrong unit type as well. Jesus, there's so many people on the boats. Man, we need a lot more manpower in the field. What are you? Why are you one by yourself? What is... All right. General Hideaki Tojo once proposed that wars should be won through decisive preemptive strikes and battle through glorious mass charges and supremacy of will. We should support him in this idea as it suits our current military doctrine well. Like, all up? 70 or 80 hours. Alright, so what I'm gonna do there then is convert these to Marines. That should have taken up more than that, shouldn't it? Or is it just because it's not filled out yet? Well, Monarchist Poland, like, that was done at about 50 hours. At the start of that, anyway. Right, so I keep checking the logistics. So medium tanks, 79 days. Alright, and then we'll start making some light tanks. Just stop making the medium tanks. How are you guys, like, you're sitting on a supply hub? Oh, it's because you're in training. How are you taking, yeah. I just got the, Pioneers. I'm thinking of adding that to the, Marines divisions. Anti-Comintern Pact. Germany proposes that we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goals of spreading communism worldwide, through the use of subversion and violence. By signing the pact, we agree to share intelligence on communist threat and act in close cooperation against this menace. I don't plan to join the Axis, but I also don't want them angry with me, and I do plan to fight the Onion, so... Wait, what? We can make jungle marines? That might actually... Yeah, alright. We'll just need to wait for enough army XP to make the change. There it is. Oh god. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's always the worry with, like, mods. Is an update just breaking everything. That seems useful. Recruitable population factor 5%, research speed plus 3%, daily fascism support plus 0.05%. Yeah, alright. I think we'll try to pick him up. Oh, that's what I can do. You've got 600 trucks in the bank. I can use supply trucks. Matter of priorities, defense. Our top naval commanders gave us an impossible task to make this ship nigh invincible. And while we know it would be impossible, we can at least try to make it so. This time, what should be our priority? Reinforced hull, anti-air, or anti-torp? I think we go reinforced hull, make it fat. Make it super fat. Oh my god, we're so close to meeting that. Damn, nice. Yeah, one civilian factory short. Ah, rip. Still a bit early to crack off against a month and a half to do that. 70 days. No, that's like 2 months, sorry. We probably want to start cooking Reinforced East. About May? Hmm. plus 5% infantry attack. Like, that's gonna help pretty good with what we're looking at the moment. Otherwise, we look at, like, a couple of... Where is... Yes, yes. I've been I've been somewhat carefully monitoring that. Building a dam in Taiwan doesn't really help us. That's also not great. If anything, Taiwan's probably better. Oh, okay. Right. There is a... Okay, so that adds... Okay, so... Taiwan might actually be worth it. Do we... Okay, no, we're a long way from another factory coming online. Yeah, we'll probably go this. Infantry attack plus 5% across the board. General Shunroku Hata has proposed a new way to decisively defeat the enemy in battle. By employing large amounts of artillery, we should be able to shell the enemy into submission. We will then only have to charge the demoralized and shattered remnants to seal the deal. That sounds like some good strategy. "47 days until the medium tank supply issue is taken care of. We are definitely not going to be able to roll light tanks out in time. They're going to have to, like, come online. As we go. Not good. Man, the Marines are gonna have a lot of org. I could build a second stack of Marines and do like a double naval invade. Hey, Pepe Paco, how's it going? Will I have the time? It's more the, am I gonna have enough equipment in time to be able to make it? That's my... I guess, like, we can delay a little bit. We don't want to delay too long. We can delay a little bit. Khotan Ma government has gone into exile and have capitulated to the Sinkai clique. I don't know. Okay, so that's the Sinkai, I think. I don't know, Araxis. That's another one of those, like, I don't know if I've got the knowledge and the skill to make something like that fun. It was like when I was looking at doing the Australia run, and I was like, I just couldn't, like... Yeah, but it was more just a case of, like, I don't think I could make it interesting. I'm really, yeah, like, I was looking at doing an Australia run to sort of see what it was like before they do the Thunder at the Gates update. But it's like, I'll just hold off. Alright. So we're grabbing this guy. Research speed up. Recruitable population up. We are finally in the positives on research speed. Thankfully, we aren't hurting for manpower. I'd seen a lot of people recommend Germany as like a starting nation, and it is pretty intense. But I can sort of agree with it I sort of see where they're coming from. The problem is, like, especially if you play the game with all the DLCs on at the moment, like, that's a lot. Like, it's just a lot to take on. There's a lot to learn. Because you've got all the subsystems that the DLCs introduce on top of just learning the game basics. Like, it's intense. I've sort of coached myself, and then also, like, thanks to, like, people in chat and such as well. Obviously not everyone has that option. Ooh, infantry expert. Hell yeah. Gimme. Okay, I wouldn't be able to do... I don't have enough, How many could I do? Maybe not. But the other thing is, like, what you're talking about there, like short on guns, short on gear, and that sort of, like, logistics considerations is like, I enjoy things like, Factorio, and such like that, which you might not think of it, but it's very much a logistics simulator. So, like, working out the logistics end of things is, not so odd for me. Alright, so we're gonna stop production of those medium tanks. Just, that's it, they're done. We're not producing any more of those. We will make more medium tanks later, once we've got access to better medium tanks, but what we've got is what's going out. I mean, like, I have, yeah, like, I have a lot of, like, strategy and RPG experience. Maybe 13 out of 14 dockyards. What? Why are dockyards? Why do we have an open dockyard? Actually, we... Oh, it's because it's being used for... Okay, yeah. I do have a... I just realized. We haven't been producing convoys. We want at least one dockyard producing convoys so that we've got a trickle of convoys coming in. It's not... How do I... That's how I do that. Actually, if I do... That'll put us over the, amount we need. Forgot the way that works. Oh, shit. We are probably going to need, like, one block on medium tank production to make the reinforcements. Otherwise, it's going to be permanently like, ah, you're missing medium tanks. God damn it. So I did actually, that's not just the starting template, I modified these a bit. And the infantry templates, I've sort of got my own ones running. And then we've got these marine templates as well that have been modified. The starting medium tank, I kept it as is because we don't have the research. So this yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've made some bad decisions. Maybe I shouldn't have been making the mediums. I should have maybe made lights. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Well, that's why I kind of wanted like some rapid response stuff with like light tanks, so I could try for like encirclements and whatnot. That didn't end up coming together as well as I had hoped. We're also going to probably want to move these guys off of the mainland and over here, ready to fucking... Oh, I suppose if we take naval ports, we can just, Oh, see, I don't really have, like, a great battle plan going in, man. We've got some Marines set up. We're gonna try for some naval invasions with the Marines. Which really means I should probably start cooking that naval invasion now? Because that takes time to cook, and we need that ready in time. Why going king instead of, like, why can't I move that whole fleet? Yeah, no, I'm not. I was just trying to move the navy itself actually into position. But for some reason, like, I don't know why, but I've got to do it like this. I can't just move the whole thing. Alright. Okay. And then we wanna... So we wanna... I want these guys to naval invade. So how do I do that again? It's been a while since... So you start from here. And then... like that, I think. Yeah, I don't know where unfortunately I don't know where you're talking about, unless you're talking like all the way down there kind of thing. Oh, that'd be a bit of a, like, starting all the way down here. Would be a bit much. Oh, that's right, you've got to, yeah, so okay, we do have to set the patrols, because it won't start cooking if you don't have naval dominance. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. How do I... how do I check how long it needs to cook for? Oh. Ah, yep. Oh, I see. Yep, yep. Invasion is prepping 11 of 50 days. Okay. RP games? Like multiplayer? Roleplay games? Alright, I think, well, this is where we start cooking the, reinforce the East Hebei garrisons. Also, Christ, I haven't taken a... Jesus Christ, it's 7 hours we've been going for and I haven't taken a break in ages. I definitely need to take a break before we, like, kick this war off or anything like that. The East Hebei Autonomous Government was established after we conquered the Great Wall of China, with the East Hebei Army existing to enforce the demilitarization of the Chinese side of the region. We should proactively reinforce this unit and the Kwangtung garrisons in the area so that it can't fall to the Chinese aggression. And this'll crack off the thingy. I am curious to see what this does as well. We are short on trains, not good. See ya, Crow, take it easy. We'd probably take assault infantry. Grand Assault, maybe? Well, we switched to superior firepower and, So, I've never, like, the large unit tactics one, 0.01 minus supply use. Is that really enough to make a difference? Soft attack plus 5% across the entire army versus soft attack plus 10% specifically from support artillery. Combat width? Okay, so that... Okay. Yeah, okay, so it lets us field like really chunky boys. Gives us more breakthrough. Plus 20% soft attack as well. So maybe like large unit tactics and grand assault? Mathematically, it's complicated kind of sums up the game, though, doesn't it? Logistics focus. Supply consumption minus 10%. That sounds very good. Yeah, desperate. So we went desperate defense on when we're Demonicus Poland as a way to try to get around our like no manpower. Because that was the big killer as Poland was no manpower. What's the logistics looking like? The arty will fill out, no worries, good. The support equipment and guns is still a bit shit, but we'll have to do what we do. So I'm thinking of making, like, using the existing, like, motorized division and making that, into, like, a light tank company. The only problem is, obviously, we haven't started producing light tanks yet. So it'd probably look something like that. .30 AUG might be a little too low on the AUG. Well, so the light tanks are like I got my light tanks to just over 8Ks an hour, so I wanted to like make a motorized light tank division that can actually make use of the higher max speed. That was my thinking anyway. Well, we also don't have the light tanks for it, so that's a future problem. We do at least have a lot of trucks in storage, which would be good for running supplies for the moment. Oh shit, that's right. We need to get... These guys are still hanging out on the mainland. We need to get them... Well, I'm thinking, like, if I bring them over here... And then I can... Like, once we get the support... I don't actually have logistics companies yet, I don't think. But you're not wrong. I just don't think I have them ready. Yeah, Research has been a problem. We're working on it. Working on many problems. Ah! The problem is, like, the war here is mid-1937. Like, we just don't have time to get to anything yet. I've also, like, I've got, like, no idea how the war is going to, like, actually go either, is the thing. There's also this. I'm not quite sure what this is going to do. I probably don't even... How do I remove Yeah, there we go. What? Raids? 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 You don't have aeroplanes! How can you perform a raid? This is the guns, right? Yeah. Guns. Hindenburg actually crashed for once. The German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the US ban on exporting it, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of the era of airships. Actually, over the humanity, it's a real shame. Airships are cool as fuck. I will actually set up some more production to be happening in the background so that I'm not like distracted while I'm doing army stuff. Do the focus trees for Taiwan get it? Okay. So I want to manually up the infrastructure in Taiwan. Okinawa. Sure. Okinawa, Marshall Islands, Iwo Jima. Okay. So this one's the current one we're doing gives us East Heavy, 2 air bases, and a supply hub. Which one's East Heavy? Oh, here. Okay, good. Perfect. Excellent. That is good. Why are you trying to bomb the Great Wall, though? That just... You're just being dicks. Alright. I need to take a break. We've been going way too long. I need to get up, have a stretch, grab a fresh cup of coffee. Holy shit. Time goes where? I will be back in a little bit, and then we'll see what happens when this rolls over, and then after that we kick off the war. Sorry, I'll be back shortly. We're not done. I'm not going anywhere. But yeah, it's. Did I end up? Ah, that's right. I moved these guys over here. I'm gonna try to. I got plans. Yeah. Okay. Short break time, as I said. I will be back in a little bit, and then we'll kick everything off. Where's my buttons? There it is. Alright, I am back. Let's see how this all plays out. Alright, first up, this faction conflict breaking point. Oh. The army faction demands increased artillery production. The army has delivered their demands. It seems they are looking to expand the artillery production capabilities and their influence over the Emperor, and are as such demanding that we build more artillery fuel their needs for expansion. It seems they are willing to show some patience, but will not wait forever. How much arty are you boys wanting? 300 stockpiled. That's the problem. How long do we have to do that? A year. Like, that's doable. It's just we're currently, like... We're about to hit the point where we're going to be stockpiling arty, but I wanted to start rolling out more arty, to be honest. U.S. Congress passes Neutrality Act. U.S. trying to keep themselves out of it. The Harakiri debate. At a plenary session in the House of Representatives of the Imperial Diet earlier today, Hamada Kunimatsu, a member of the Riken Seiyukai Party, gave a scathing critique of Army Minister Isachi Terauchi and the growing power of the military factions. Upon being confronted by the minister for disrespecting the military's authority and supposedly insulting their honor, he responded with, "Check the transcript, and if there was any words that insult the military, I will commit seppuku and apologize to you. If there are no such words, you will commit seppuku yourself." After this, Terauchi was furious at this and glared at Hamada from the stage, causing chaos with angry shouts flying through the assembly hall. This is a disaster. What do you mean failed? Like, it had to fail. What? So where does that collapsing cabinet... Okay, so there, and then we have to do this to knock it over afterwards. Removes collapsing cabinet, yeah. Unfortunately, we need to finish cooking this first. So the cabinet's gonna have to wait a little bit. Minus 5% progress, dang it. So is this gonna make... Is this gonna make China declare on us? Are we technically gonna be in a defensive war? Yeah, it's just kind of funny that... Wait. Enables Marine Commandos. Marine Commandos have the ability to exfiltrate from any coastal province? That means they don't need a dock, right? They can just peace out? I'm just noticing, though, this has Special Forces Capacity Multiplier. Naval Invasion Planning plus 20%. Line Artillery. Special Force. Yeah, I think we go with this. Hey, Nugget, welcome back. Holy shit! We could set up a second naval invasion. Keep that in reserve. I'll see how the war goes. Well, I don't have to fire it off if I don't think it's gonna work. We can just have them cook the naval invade and be ready if needed. Man, we desperately need those extra research slots. This hurts. All of our research is just going into, like, construction and industry. We can barely get any, like, military research done. There it is. Reinforce the East Hebei garrisons. This is it, folks. In AD 1937, war was beginning. Now, this is about when it's supposed to happen as well. East Hebei, 2 air bases. Alright, so we need to cook this. We can actually do the research slot stuff now, but we need to, like, get our politics rolling as well. Following the disgraceful act of defiance Hamada Kunimatsu showed against the military, Hisashi Terauchi has demanded the resignation of the cabinet and the inauguration of a new prime minister, if the old one has even a shred of honor left within him. Through a bit of careful maneuvering, Senjiro Hayashi can be installed as a puppet of the military. Japan's playing rolling prime minister at the moment. Hey, China, you gonna Marco Polo that? In before they just don't. And I'm just left sitting, there it is. So in before they just don't, and I'm just left here scratching my nuts. The Marco Polo Bridge incident. Chinese authorities claim that the breaking point has been reached in regards to the unwarranted aggression towards China. Our demands for reparations have been refused, and there are reports of Japanese nationals coming under attack in Shanghai. If we needed an excuse to deal decisively with China, this is it. They will pay for this. The Japanese Empire declares war on China. Manchukuo joins the war. The Japanese Empire declares war on Shaanxi. Japanese Empire declares war on Shandong. Japanese Empire declares war on Hebichaha. Okay. So is that, that's it, boys? We're actually at war? It's no more fucking about? Alright. Perfect time for the interwar artillery to finish researching, actually. Very nice. That's some extra buffs to everything. We do need AA options, eventually. Now... Yes, we get MPs for free. I haven't actually... I need to roll them into the suppression divisions. I haven't done that yet. I do need to do that. Planes. So, what aircraft we do have are, like, trash garbage. But we might as well have them out and about doing something. I thought that had already procced, but hey, there we go. The Marco Polo Bridge incident popped up again. Alright, we'll fire off the naval invasion as well, see how that goes. Oh. We've completed the Harakiri debate. Yikes. Yeah, our stability is oof right now. Konoe's first cabinet, Senjuro Hayashi, is only intended as a short-term interregnum prime minister. Prince Fumino Konoe, apolitical and educated by the Genro Saionji Kimochi. He is the perfect candidate for stabilizing the chaotic political situation and uniting the nation in spirit. It's time that he formed a cabinet of his own, being personally nominated to Emperor Hirohito by Sanonji himself.
It's still coming across. Amelia Earhart survives. Alright, so now I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to do this from here. We just got, like, free... Is there actually nothing here? No. No, no. How do I, Oh, they've all got to be on the port, I think. If I assign that as a front line, will they, like, intelligently use the port to get there, or will they try to... Good. We just finished the Yamato design project. Oh, wait, stop, no, pause. I don't want... Okay, where's the boys are coming over? Just give me a minute, and then I'll worry about designing it. Let me focus on this madness first. Oh. Um. Huh. This is a problem. Um. Hmm. I was kind of hoping Manchukuo would hold its own lines. It is not. The naval invade's actually gone pretty well. We've got some problems on the back line. This is gonna mess things up badly. Alright. Learning a bit more about everything, really. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably going to import oil.
We're gonna have to see if I can, like, pull this together. This is gonna be the big killer. Venezuela? Sell me some oil? The problem is rearranging those divisions into defensive divisions. So this is now going to be the main offensive.
Hmm. 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 Right, I think we managed to stop the bleeding. I'm trying to cut this here and then squash these ones if I can. Logistics. Oh, guns. So many guns short. Wait, what? The Panay incident. American and British gunboats were attacked by Japanese aircraft in separate actions today, while evacuating Western civilians from the front line in the war between the Japanese Empire and China. Despite being clearly marked as an American vessel, the USS Panay was hit by 2 bombs and sunk, with 3 American and 1 Italian citizen killed and others wounded. In a separate attack on the HMAS Ladybird, 1 British sailor was killed. We didn't do that! I pulled everybody back except for the patrol boats, and it's all just what's happening in here. We aren't running any naval bombing campaigns at the moment. Don't mind me while I take your ports. Hey, we actually got the encirclement. 12 divisions stuck in there. 12 enemy divisions stuck in there. Now this is part I'm not quite sure. Do I need to like now take my block and like click on this to like send my dudes in to squash them? That's how that works, right? And we just need to not let them, I don't want to pull units off the line that are actively holding the line. Oops, that's the moral decency filter. That's not necessary. I don't know, maybe this is getting a bit lewd. Yeah, someone was saying earlier, Axis, I think Iconoclast was talking about it earlier. Higino Moringio takes power in Paraguay. So something, how do I... Okay, so we've currently lost 3k to their 42k.
Hey, Jay, how's it going? Infantry divisions attack. Yes, please, sir. Infantry division attacks plus 10%. Infantry division defense plus 15%. Hell yes, please. We've got a bunch of, like, I'm doing a bunch of micro, basically. What? The United... Oh, right, because of their boats. In response to our sinking of the USS Panay earlier this week, the United States has demanded an apology, punishment of the officers involved, and compensation. While the attack was not ordered by our government, it is not entirely clear whether it was a mistake by our overenthusiastic pilots or an attempt by military hardlines to encourage the United States and the United Kingdom to pull their forces out of China. Some in the government will not like us agreeing to American terms, but refusal could mean war. Wow! Fuck me! A good thing... Okay, I mean, I really don't need the US up my ass right now. And, 100 PP, that hurts. But we just got our guy. We're not desperately in need for PP for anything in particular at the moment. Do we have a... Can I pop off, like, one of them battle plans? Otherwise, we're just gonna go into, like, well, it's gonna put us in PP debt regardless. Alright, that's fine. Big ouch. PP shrinking. Ouch. It's not just small PP, we currently have negative PP. And it's gonna take ages to get to the, like, forming the Intelligence Bureau for free. I could just do it. Hmm. I don't know quite why the USSR national anthem is playing right now. We shouldn't be saluting that anyway. Wait, what? No, oh shit. Is that... I didn't mean to break it like that, goddammit. Did we manage... Ah, we did. I was gonna say, did we manage to take some of the land up here? Back. Push them out! Send them back. This is not their land. Actually, it probably is, but... whatever. This? Do you mean? This we've already got, like, people piling in. This is currently where I'm... No. No, don't do that. God damn it, don't fucking do that. Go there. What I'm planning is hopefully here and then here and encircle these. If we can pull it off, it would be nice, yes. We shall see. We shall see. Well, the problem was the bleed back here. And we're also starting to push back in territories up here. This is basically, like, this turned... this made an offensive possible, basically. Because if we get here, we take that supply hub. And then if we, do we need, I think we need to go there and then there. We can't just go there. Oh, not like that. God damn it, with the fucking front line scattering. Can I, is it like... if I don't have a front line set on them, is that a problem? Ah, thank you. That's perfect. Yeah, so that like these have. I don't think these guys currently have a line. Holy shit! What happened? They were at 45k like a week ago. Can I, like, manually pull this guy back to the fucking... Because he's got no... Oh, no, that's not... It's Org. He just needs to stop for a bit, right? If I just have him, like, hang there, his Org should recover. Yeah, so I've only got the immobile cohesion on my special ops unit. I'm basically manually handling them. I have. The planes are up. Not that it's doing as much good, because our planes are all garbage. Was it Grand Assault? Was that the one I was looking at? Alright, get the Grand Assault cooking. I don't suppose I could do something insane, like bring my carriers over here and have them... Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's got a... Because if they've got this, that means they've got plans, right? Actually, that's something's odd. Well, I think technically these guys don't have a, Yeah, I definitely did a lot of that when I was doing, Germany. It actually got a bit confusing in places. Come on, the big surround. If we can cut that off, there's 9 divisions hanging in there. Alright, that helps a lot. Base stability plus 15%, much needed. Our stability was... oof. And a bunch of political power gain as well to hopefully offset all that PP we got woofed. I need this. Alright, where are we? The Marines are putting in fucking work, that's for sure. So I had another, like... I had another one prepared to launch on Shanghai. I don't know if that's being too greedy. And maybe I should pull them over here so that I can get, like, multiple, blocks of special units going. We only got like 3 spare blocks of normal infantry at the moment, so they wouldn't, they wouldn't really have a regular infantry to back them up. It'd be 6 blocks of Marines and 3 blocks of regular holding, Shanghai. Though, I don't know, like... if we could, like, blitz and just sort of take these and hold... they'd have a bad time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's another, like, set of Marine... they're not fully stacked is actually the problem. Yeah, they're lacking in some gear. It's not that bad. It's a bit just across the board. Oh, I see. I see. Poof! Got him! Another 30k losses on their part, for only 1.5k losses on our part. I'm wondering if we can, like, take here and then encircle onto here. We'll just let that one that's running low on org take a minute to catch its breath. Yeah, alright, fair point. Maybe if we try to sort of meet up along the lines here. Prince Yasuhiko Asaka wounded. Oh, that's one of our leaders. Ouch. That means they don't have their bonuses for a while. That's a bit ouch. Infantry expert. Gimme, gimme. I looked away for a second. What happened? Oh, they pulled out. They saw the encirclement coming and they pulled out. No, I think they pulled out. There's a 9 stack right there. I think that was most of what was in here. We can take this square. I think that brings the railways down here online for us. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. This hole in my back is annoying, but there's so much troops piled in here now, actually trying to, like... What are you guys doing, like, hanging out up here? Oh, part of that line, I guess. Yeah, that's what's happening. I think they're letting this square go. I think they've seen what I'm doing again. Oh! Tank division just casually... Ah, I think they smelled what I was doing again. Oh, actually, we might reroute the, after they've done this, I've got an idea. If we have the Marines and the tank division sort of meet up by moving towards each other. So we might be risking getting our, lines cut off. We're playing too aggressively ourselves. They bombed the Great Wall, okay? You're bombing your own landmarks. Yeah, right, I don't think they're gonna be able to punch. Whoa! Like I said, getting too greedy on my own part. Hey, System Zero, how's it going? Ooh, okay, yeah, with these boys, that was the order I was going to give them. They're already automatically coming down there. That's good. Okay. Oh, there they go. They got the cut. Nice. The Marines are gonna need to take a nap. They're, they've pushed a little too hard, a little too far. Yep, exactly. The Marines need to come back and recover it. Hang on! We got cut off. God damn it, boys. Gotta hold that line. We've got like a pseudo surround going on down here. Ah, nice. We broke him. You boys just need to, like, recover Org for a little while. Nice. Lines connected. Hey, there we go. Lines connected. Big styly. That's both the fronts now. Like, the front is contiguous. Oh, fuck it. I didn't realize how close we were. If we just launch the... If we just send it... and then we can just meet them up. Send it. Go. Full send. Shanghai crew deploy. Yeah, well, so these guys need to, like, recover a bit. Yoink! The moment I'm gonna stop that, but I have, what's the war? Oh my god! We've taken 40k losses, not great. They're at 270k. We're going at like 1 to 5-ish. You guys can have one of those, supply consumption minus 15%? Or supply consumption minus 10%, division attack plus 5%. Order of the Golden Kite. Supply consumption minus, division attack up. There we go. You boys earned that one. The what slots? Oh, right. I get you. Ah, we give out a medal. It's good. They earned it. Those boys put in some work. Oh, the Yellow River blown. In a last-ditch attempt to halt the oncoming might of the Japanese forces, the network of dikes and flood defenses along the Yellow River were destroyed by the Chinese army. The ensuing flash floods have displaced huge numbers of rural population who are only given a brief window to prepare. It remains to be seen if this act can buy Chinese military enough time to regroup and face further combat. This cannot stop the inevitable. Does that actually do we, like, where is that? Does that actually, like, have a legitimate effect? Jesus Christ, they got a lot of boys up here. Oh, that's... You boys have got a... Yeah, shit. That's not what I want to do. Jesus. 22k guns in the hole. Not good. I don't know why they're just blowing up bits of the Great Wall. Again, it does, like... you're just blowing your own stuff up out of spite. Did we just roll into Nanjing and no one was home? The fall of Nanjing! The capital of the Republic of China, Nanjing, has been occupied by the forces of the Empire of Japan. Despite fierce resistance from the walled city's Chinese defenders, Japanese troops managed to capture Zhongshan Gate and fought their way into the city. Sporadic gunfire can still be heard, and several fires are raging in different parts of the city, but most surviving Chinese forces have either withdrawn or been captured. Along with the capture of Shanghai, this is a significant victory for Japan in the war against China. And we also just managed to link up the third front has now become part of the main front. It's all front. And we just got the Riken Institute. Founded in 1917 during the Taisho era, the Institute of Physical and Chemical Research is currently controlled by the Riken concern, a Zaibatsu which currently controls about 121 factories and 63 companies. Under Viscount Matoshi Okochi, we should endeavor to expand this institute further so that we can conduct our atomic research program there. The important bit there being, that gets us our next research slot. And we kind of go quickly for the next research slot as well to bring out fucking research properly online. Okay. Excavation 1 is probably pretty important. Get more resources for our resources. This is a very extended line. Yeah, radio, yes. Radio is fairly high priority. It's good on many things. And it'll let us develop radar as well. No, radars... Yes, no? No, okay, no. Radars you've got to do from the avionics facility. I'm not actually cooking any more naval invades. I can just put the Navy back to sleep to save oil. That's helped the oil situation pretty good. You see, I'm trying to, like, get a sort of large encirclement going on here by pincering them with my tank and marine divisions. AA guns. Nice. Logistics companies, very tempting. Radios, radios, radios. Hey, Dawson? How's it going? Nice, go tank, go. And if these guys can get across here, these guys ain't going anywhere. Welcome to Hell in a Cell. Well, alright, that didn't quite work as I had planned. Oh, shit. Let this line get a little too flexible. France and Britain announce alliance. Oh, wait, stop, hang on. What's going on? You guys should just be holding there, right? Hey, Levy. Thanks as always. Hey, what? They're breaking out. Not allowed to do that. You don't get to break out from my encirclement. Oh. As for the memberships thing, I've never looked into like how to set it up. Ooh, that not good. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. The front lines are getting a little wacky tobacky out here. Where are you going? Oh, I see. Oh, that's not good. It's getting a little chaotic. Spread a bit too thin. one matter? The Suishan click? Hey, Blue Star, how's it going? Is there a way to queue up, like, multiple move orders? Ah, yep. That seems like it. Shift right click is what I was looking for, thank you. No, that's not what I meant to do. Good. I was gonna say, did we get the line re-established down here? We did, yes. I mean, Mario probably takes some war as a minigame. There is those, the Rabbids, tactical strategy games for Mario. At the National Spiritual Mobilization Movement. Luxury is our enemy. With thrift, hygiene, and hard work elevated to national virtues, more manpower is made available to the war effort. And the will of the Heavenly Emperor is properly conveyed to all of our Imperial subjects. Stability and population plus we got some decision unlocks from that as well. And then form the Economic Council. And then after that, we'll be able to get our 5th research slot. Wait, why aren't we making trains? What happened there? Did we lose a factory somewhere? What? So we do need trains to be made. Hey, Ares, thanks for all the advice. Take it easy. This has turned into quite the mess. Wait, whoa, what the hell happened over here? We may be in trouble. Lines are getting cut in really annoying places. What the hell? Oh, I see. You can't go across that. This is not looking too good now. Hey, Kale, how's it going? Oh boy. It has been quite a long time, hasn't it? Oof. Zhang Jinghui requests transfer of Naoki Hoshino. With the rapid industrial advancements of Manchuria has been experiencing, Zhang Jinghui has his eyes on Naoki Hoshino as a possible cabinet member for quite some time. He has therefore now requested that he be transferred to Manchukuo in order to serve as the director of the General Affairs Board. We using Naoki Hoshino? We finally take this. Please. We've been fighting over it way too long. One division left. Finally! There, so they can get some supply and org back. Dang it. And that's just fucked up my front line. Form the Economic Council. To solve the economic downturn our country faces from political instability and war, we should establish a special advisory body to the Prime Minister with the goal to investigate and deliberate economic policies between the home and overseas territories and basic plans for their implementation. Developed lethal infantry equipment. The army has made it clear to us how outdated the weapons currently in their possession are, and are requesting something be done about it. We would like to make large investments into developing more modern infantry equipment so that we may never lose a war, or never again lose a war. Damn fuckers took back Shanghai and Nanjing. What the hell? Oh, the auto relocations are going nutty. What? Just +2 Milfax for 75 fucking PP? Holy shit. Manchukuo is lend-leasing me rifles. That's embarrassing. I never did that, what's that one that gives us the good, that one. Invest in Senbu, the better, garrisoning. Oof. Things have definitely not gone in our favor lately. I mean, we're still up considerably, but it's 1 to 4 instead of the, like, 1 to 10 that we were at before. Turned into a bit of a grinder. cancel the Lend-Lease. Not surprising. Come on, break, you fuckers! God damn it, die already! Hey, finally! Holy shit, we finally took Jinan. What the hell is going on here? You guys, like, lost out here? Is that what's happened? Yeah, this is going weird over here.
Aus dem stille Raume, aus der Erde Grund,
Nice! Nice, we got the surround on a fuckload of divisions if we can just clinch it out. Oh my god. The most appropriate music right now. Yeah, part of it's down to, like, I just... Production is like, I'm not... I just haven't been able to produce anything to really, like... break through. A few more, like, big boy divisions, and I think we'd be looking a lot better. The problem is also, like, the lines have gotten really scattered. Hey, there we go. Big squish. Holy shit, finally. Jesus. So, like, yeah, the problem is, like, divisions are just going fucking wild at the moment. Everyone's everywhere. There isn't really, like, a good, front line. All chaos. And, like, unlike the European wars, where, like, capturing territory is really good, here it's nothing. It's all garbage. There's no, like... There's nothing to be gained from taking these territories. There's no factories, there's nothing. We're not, like, getting stronger from taking this territory. It's just burning us manpower. I mean, we've gotten 1 to 5. For every one bloke we've lost, they've lost 5. And, like, the part of this as well is just down to me not driving things properly, and it's causing some, like, serious, like, collapsing of the lines and whatnot. I needed, like, I knew I was biting off more than I could chew with the amount that I'm trying to do here, and that is definitely the case. Like, the tank divisions and the Marines Special Forces divisions are what's, like, keeping us in this. Smoothly is not the right word. Progressing is at least something. If I could, like... If I could get production up and get... The problem is I'm bleeding... equipment. So badly bleeding equipment. This is... Holy shit. Alright, boys. This is up to you, lads. Special Forces. Nope, these guys are gonna go pop. Bye, boys. Get him, lads. I don't know if that's actually empty or if it's just, Yeah, this area is like a fucking nightmare to navigate. It's been what's tripped me up so bad in some places here. I didn't realize how it's linked. It's been causing me no end of headaches. Come on, the Special Forces, boys! Restore the line! Save them! Save the divisions! You can do it, boys! The tanks are busy. They got through! Now, get the surround and we turn this into a counter push and squash some of their boys. Alright, that infantry attack plus 10%. Just straight up, that's nice to have. And 75% bonus research for infantry weapons. I might be able to, like... Well, I'm not going to be able to run them out, is the problem I was going to say. I might be able to start production on... guns. I have almost no air to manage, so it's not really been a problem. We're gonna do some, factory building. More guns, faster, more, faster, more guns. Oh, hey, the tanks broke through! Chomp. Not a huge victory here, but that's like 5 or 6 divisions deleted. Okay. I actually really want to do the Poland run again. Like, I think I learned a fair bit from that run. I just didn't want to immediately do the Poland run again. I'd probably look to be, like, even more aggressive Poland. Honestly, I'd probably just want to eat Hungary. That was the main pain point. Had we gone in on Hungary instead of just like sit there swinging our dicks at each other, had we gone in on Hungary before the Axis took them in, I think, yeah, we needed to play more aggressively with the sort of smaller parts of, like, Middle Europe. I'd also be tempted to try to say no to Danzig and Memel, but do it in a way that I have a lot of guys on the border, so that maybe it makes them go, I'm not gonna do that. Well, part of it was, I think it wasn't supposed to take that long, I'm pretty sure. Part of it is just the fucking, they got stuck in Finland for so long. I've never seen them be stuck in Finland for that long. Normally they go in, they have a sniff around, and they go, fuck this, I'm out. Alright, I'm gonna try to march on here with my tank divisions. I'm hoping the rest of the armies will sort of sort themselves out a bit better now that we've re-established, like a coherent front line. Obviously, this has also turned into a very, very slow game at the moment because of the way I'm playing. Yeah, but I'm doing heavy micro war. I'm playing at 2-speed. That Poland game, we were on speed 5 for 90% of the run. We're gonna make some weird borders again. If I'd only been able to get those light tank divisions up, I think that would have made such a huge difference. Because, like, China ain't got no anti-armor. And those light tank divisions... Like, those light tank divisions would have been better than these medium tank divisions. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We ran out of puff. Oh, hey up! Hebi Chaha has capitulated. I didn't even realize I could capitulate anything out here. Fuminaro Konoe has announced that the cowardly Hebi Chaha nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of the Japanese force throughout the country. The Hebi Chaha government chose to flee the country and has gone into exile. Free guns! Really badly needed guns! So where did that cause pop? Like, what has that done now? Okay, we need... Oh, Jesus. So that's done some really weird shit to our lines. I now need to get troops in here and holding the lines very quickly. So that, like, thankfully I was already pushing up this way, so... we should be able to, like... move some dudes in. Manually build the lines. If they retreat, I'm just going to take all of that. It looks like they're going into retreat here. Can I... Okay, this is gonna get a little awkward. These guys move much faster. I think they have noticed. I do have templates for bikes. Sorry, bear with me, my brain's a bit... There's a lot going on. I forgot about the beaches! You guys are fully charged and ready to go again? Get in there. I really want to try to save these guys, if I can. Is there a random... Oh, I see. It's in the... Yeah. Okay. There's so many fronts going on at once. Yeah, multiplayer, I got no idea. That seems like absolute madness to me. Alright, that gets us some factories in Manchuria. And a Milfac in Manchuria. Yes, please. Using focuses to get me much needed. Factories. Not the best planning. How are we losing this? Buddy, what are you doing? Get in here. Like a bunch of the like big negative-y stuff we've managed to sort of whittle down ourselves through focuses and whatnot. Oh, something went weird. Oh, I see. I think the trucks are... Yeah, the trucks are running out of gas. That's the problem. This is a fucking hill tile, isn't it? Tanks aren't gonna get through there. The Sinkang clique as our enemy. Weren't they already our enemy? Well, that's not gonna happen. All the artillery is being taken to the front line. There's no stockpiling of artillery right now. Oh, these are permanent buffs. I feel like the army shouldn't be able to get mad at me for not being able to stockpile when we're at war. Infantry equipment buff, much needed. Yum yum, thank you. I don't want to waste the 75% on that. I'd rather do it on that. But, like, I don't even know how we're gonna get the goddamn Type 100 Nanbu out into the field. Oh, Jesus. Hey, nice! They managed to get a cutoff. You boys work on finishing them off, and you boys try to re-establish the line. We've probably bitten off more than we can chew with this push up here. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, no. Fuck you, buddy. The Einschlaus of Austria. Oh, right. Europeans are gonna get spicy. I forgot. We actually haven't progressed the years all that much. It's been a hell of a meat grinder. Hey, we broke him. Nice. We got the fucking lines back out here finally. Oh my god, they actually broke through! Don't scatter. Oh boy, you boys, your line is like madhouse. Alright, we need to like actually manually rebuild the lines out here. Basically what we've been using the tanks as an armored spearhead, so that seems an appropriate doctrine to take. We may need to give this square up. This might be pushing too much for now.